properly. And yeah, looks like we are good to go. Okay. We do need to repair the damage done yesterday, so until someone asks me to show something off or uses some channel points, I think we're going to start with droids, because they are one of our better decks for climbing. We're going to cook some peeps with some droids. Into a Broly. Morning, Wyatt. Yeah, we'll keep this. We just really want to find our 4-drop. What up, Schmacky? How's everybody doing today? Yo, and we get coin. What up, Matt? I'd love to hear it, Wyatt. Ooh, okay. We're gonna charge you. I will swing in. We have no need to do anything crazy. We'll pass it over. We don't have any little searchers, so... Interesting. Right into a 2-drop Android 18. Okay. Well, we have our own 2-drop Android 18 now. Let's charge you. Swing. Yo, let's go. Pop this. And pass it over. Morning, Ash. And yeah, what's your story, Wyatt? You're probably still typing it out. And in case I didn't say it, good morning, Matt. Ooh, Schmacky, that's a fun list. It is one that, like, if the opponent gets ahead of your ability to control bodies on board, can feel kind of bad. Or if the opponent puts you on the back foot, it can be a little rough trying to climb, like, fight it back. But when Vegeta is doing what he wants to do, he is so much fun. Ooh, we're gonna get a bunch of ramp this turn, which is awesome. Question being, what do we want to charge? We're looking long term. Let's just charge you. We don't have a droid in the discard, which is the biggest problem here. So I am gonna swing. And we're gonna aggressively combo away a droid just to set up our 4-drop. Honestly, I think we're just going to combo this in. I love it, Schmacky. How's everybody doing today? Having a fun weekend so far, I hope? Now we'll go for our 4-drop. Pop the effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. And we could get a Gero down. As is, we can kind of push Broly when we're ready. So I'd rather just do that. Cycle to 1. Do we want to hit Broly to 4? We don't have anything board-centric that really punishes him right now. I don't think so. We'll sit. We'll wait on it. Hey, that's awesome, Wyatt. Honestly, that's definitely a good thing. I'm shocked they didn't help you with that initially as a kid, but I'm happy to hear you improved it yourself, because that is a skill that you will be very grateful for, in my opinion, anyway. So what he's trying to do here is put me to 4 and then use Turles to crit away a thing. That is fine. We'll go to 4 because we can start pressuring Broly right away. Because we're already up to 6 energy and we're about to be up to 7. Get our flip on. And then we need to get over this, so we'll just combo you and you. Okay. Now, we do need to start clearing and checking into a bunch of bodies here. Need to set up a droids in the discard to get our 4-drop cheated out. Let's charge you. I'm fine with doing this swing here. No, here. We'll do the swing here. Land the hit. I'm going in on him. Getting the card draw. Comboing up to 35. To force more out of Broly when he flips over. Morning, Sloth. How you been, buddy? Hey, you know what? Better late than never, Wyatt. Honestly. That's my opinion on that. Forced out a meteor. I'm happy with that. I'm going to now cheat out a 4-drop, making sure 2 of them are droids. Pop the effect. I'm going to use that to check into their little Android 18, see if we can't dig a card out of their hand for it. I want them to combo and save it. Nope. Now I'm just going to go into 6-drop. I'm going to pressure him with the 6-drop. The spooky thing is if he has a Broly, right? Because if he has Broly, we're staring down a big body that we don't currently have an answer for in hand. And none of our 20k bodies can threaten him. So our little Gero tricks aren't even that great. They're okay at best. We'll just super over this. Here's to hoping. Yep, that's unfortunate. They'll pop the droid 6-drop, is what it is. So what we really want to find now is our Cell. He's our best shot at Getting the board under control while maintaining a body that can pressure Broly. And we're probably getting set to 1, which, hey, there's our answer. That's awesome. I hope he's tempted to not do the... Ah, darn it. Well, that's fine. Yo, let's go. Okay, charge off you. We are for sure going into our cell. Using cell. We need to get some more droids in our discard. One, while maintaining enough droids in here that we can always commit to. So those 2, and then just a cantrip. Boom and boom. Healing back up. Keeping access to a meteor. We're going to swing in at Broly. Swing in with Cell. Pass it over. We'll keep both droids up for combo to help us survive. Tekken's a fun game, Wyatt. No joke. Like, my buddy owns it, and I've played it with him quite a bit. It's super fun. I love the systems in it. Hey, Sloth, that's awesome. It's quite the list. It really is. When it gets going, it's especially if the opponent doesn't know what's coming, it'll bamboozle you like crazy. So he had the double Broly, and unfortunately, I don't see a way for us to get into another cell. Combo. He locked himself away from meteors, so now all he has is raw combo in hand. Our best shot to win it would be double striker droids, but I don't see that happening. We're gonna charge away a cell, because we have no option to really get up there. We're gonna swing lead. $30, $40, $50. Because he can't meteor. How many super combos has he already used? 1? So we at least want to go up over 40. 5. Let's do 45, exactly. Force the super plus. You got it, Sloth. It's Inferno. I'm pretty sure they posted it in the Discord if you scroll up. And I have my own edited version of it that I built, so you could also take a look at that one afterwards. Let's go, Jiro. Jiro punch in. Combo this in. Actually, no. Combo a Jiro in. Pop the skill. Ditching a meteor. Restand my lead. Lead in. Catch. Redrop Jiro. Jiro in. Combo this in. Ooh, we are getting very, very gassed, but so is he. Pop the skill. Restand our lead. Our lead needs to go in. As a 35, if this touch doesn't hit, we're cooked. It's over. He's got to be close. He did it. I mean, we're dead even if we kill Broly, right? Like, it's over. At this point, I just want to see if we can even get the Broly off the board. We'll see if his last card had combo. Damn. Nope, he had full combo on everything. He did a good job. He didn't let any zeros clog him, and he didn't have any meteors that weren't playable. That sucks. Yep, we tried. It was close. The double Broly back-to-back is definitely an issue. Our droids gets a little punished since we don't run stuff like that at the high end. Our best one is Cell, which will work. We just hadn't had enough ramp going on. We needed another, like, 4-drop, which we would have had to draw, charge, build, go from there. It was a close game. Considering we didn't have quite a bit of our setup there, just because of that 25 butt, we still were able to do lead swing Jiro, lead swing Jiro, lead swing, and still having it, like, we did 6 swings on, what, 2 bodies? 3 bodies? I'm sorry, Schmacky. I've only gotten 1. The game is not very kind with it to me. Top coup. Spooky. Let's see it. Hey, that's awesome, Wyatt. I hope you get lucky and crack some good stuff. Mine is not Sloth, and of course, me being the airhead I am, I forgot to pop that up, so let me make a note here. Okay. After this, I will show you the list, I promise. We don't really need this, so we'll charge it. We're gonna kill off that little cantrip. Life grabber, that is Roshi. And we're just gonna pass it over. Good luck, Schmacky. I'm hopeful for you, bud. Oh, this could be annoying. We'll definitely eat his swing. If he starts swinging with Khalifa... Yep. Yeah, let's sack this off. Go to 25. This is one of those rare times where I'm more of a fan of skipping our charge and going to Android 18 to try and get this body off the board. We will do this swing to get our card draw. And we're still on turn 4 next turn, so we could actually just go into Vegeta, so I don't mind ditching our ramp and letting Vegeta do the ramp for us. Okay. Pass it over. He's probably going to go 3-drop God Coup, blow up the android, which is fine. Predictable. We'll eat the android hit. We don't really have a very efficient way to avoid her crit, and we do get benefits from droids being in the discard, so I guess I'll just eat it. Well, he awakened us. What a sweet guy. And we get another ramp. Nice. I think it's too slow to play this at this point. I mean, that's kind of the nice thing, Sloth. It's a very customizable little list. Punch into her. There's no world that we don't go 4-drop Vegeta. Stuff this in there. Punch in. And he gives it up. Okay. Pass it over. And what have you found so far, Schmacky? That's really fair. Ooh, the Gohan. Annoying, but fine. We're behind on our ramp. We haven't seen any of our 4-drop droids, which is a problem, but it's the world we live in. Our Gyros will go pretty hard here just because they're going to help us fight into board and ready our lead to keep fighting board. I'll eat this. Charge this. First, we're swinging into Gohan. If he wants to keep his board, he's going to have to lose almost his whole hand. We're going to go 17-18. One, two. 1, 2, 3. They're gonna check into Gohan. I expect he's going to spend quite a bit to save Gohan, because he is the Awakener on the board, which is why we need to get it off of the board. Go Jiro. Jiro punch in. Jiro's skill. Lead in. I'm just debating if I should Meteor this to kill it. It'll prevent him from awakening unless he has an Awakener in hand, which he probably does. Red has 80 million ways of picking up a life. Let's let it rock. Awesome. Pass it over. He has to have some way of picking up a life, which he probably does. If he does, we're in trouble. But it's not game over. We have Meteor to help us get over one swing, plenty of little 5s, and 2 supers, so we should be fine at keeping ourselves alive. Oh. Yep, he can restand a lot. The card is surprisingly flexible. It and the 4-drop are what make droids able to be very playable right now. If it weren't for both of them, this deck would not work. Oh, he got a Gohan. Hard dropping it. Getting the life pickup. He didn't flip. Well, the fool missed that trigger, and that's okay. This attack should have been much more annoying. I'm assuming they're going to probably have their 1-drop cantrip punch into our 4-drop, which is fine. We're just getting so gassed. Yeah, that is a problem, Maisu. The whole thing is just little things. We'll eat this. And yeah, we'll eat this. He's actually going for it. What's he got to follow up with? He does have another Kefla. If we get our 7-drop Gohan, we might still be in this game. If we don't have 7-drop Gohan, this board is very, very hard to deal with. Killing him is an option now. Swing at him. I'm debating, I think I just Meteor this. He went so hard that he only has 3 cards. He'd have to have quite the defensive options in hand. He eats it. Double Striker Droids. Down. Pop the 2 bodies, not that it matters. Punch in. Spend it all. 70 against 4 cards? Nope, not even close. Man went way ham. Thing is, when you're at 3 life, you have to respect the ability for the other player to kill you. And he did not get punished. Oh. Like, we had a couple different ways to play that, right? If we'd had Gohan, we could have board cleared and been fine. What up, Ellison? Oh, goodness me. Dude wanted it. We had plenty of combo to survive the previous turn, but if we had to pass it back to him, we were probably cooked if we didn't have Gohan. But the fact we had double strike droids makes it a very easy clap. Oh yes, we're showing Schmacky the red list that I've been running. We'll do this. So yeah, this is the little spam list I gave a shot to yesterday. Or not Schmacky, Sloth. What am I doing? I'm waking up. So it's a whole lot of 1-drops, most of which that's share, or quite a few of which that share U7. 2 of which that just have the top keyword for the Clash. And then we got a handful of 2s. This one I think could honestly probably just be traded for the vanilla 18 from set 1. Yeah, she doesn't have any extra abilities or effects, but the fact she's a 10k combo would really help this. Because this one being 5 did punish us yesterday. We lost 2 games by the difference of having a 10 or a 5 in hand. Rosie, for when they go wide, she actually is a demon at hitting them. 2 of the 17s. I did triple Gohan for a bit of board control, triple Kefla, triple Beerus, and then 2 Glimpse for Clash. It surprisingly works. It's really, really aggressive. I also kind of want to build a starter coup for fun that we might play a bit of. I think he's probably the weakest red leader right now, since obviously into Beerus is better stat control than you. Too much of the red gives like minus a lot of stats, so his battle trick isn't as strong. Another top coup, let's go. Second player, Searcher. I don't love the hand, but we'll keep it. I don't hate not running anything over 3, except for the fact that if you're fighting a top coup, there are situations where they'll have created that wide board using their really cheap abilities. And when they do that, you need the Beerus to just blow the whole board away. So I think Beerus is a must. And I think you do get a lot of synergy with the Kefla 4 drop. Because dropping Kefla 4 and like 17, or Kefla and Gohan for 4, is still very, very valuable. Let's charge away the cell. Low chance of us using that. We're going to go into our Android 20, see if we can't land a hit. Hey, very cool. Again, I think you win by just never attacking him, so we're just never going to attack. Once his life gets low, he has too many advantages, and making it so that way when his life is low, we're on our big stuff makes a big difference. Not having D strength makes this hand a little worse, and not having searchers that find it holds it back a bit too. But we do get our 2-drop to help us kind of cycle and potentially help fight board. They'll probably blow it up with the 3-drop, and that's okay. Hey, look! It's the crit body again. Yeah, we'll eat it. That's fine. Well, that's big sad. Sure. Really funny that our 2 life hits were both Kami. Okay, with double 4-drops in hand, we need to set up for the droid options. We'll put this in the charge. I'm a fan of swinging into her, comboing in the Jiro, see if he'll burn a card to save it. If he does, then we go into our 18, cycle a card, and punch in at it again. If he doesn't, we'll just go Android 20 and Gohan for value. That's awesome, Schmacky. Please let us know how it's going. I think it's awesome that you are on the yellow grind. I love it. Mans is really torn as to whether to save this 2-drop or not. I can promise you it's really not that valuable. So, how's everybody doing today? I've got little else to focus on right now with man having a crisis over to save a 2-drop. I mean, do I need to relaunch the thing just in case? Ooh, 2 Cell matches. That's interesting. How does Zamasu feel into Cell for you? I'd assume that feels pretty good for Zamasu. I'm sorry to hear it's so hot, James. It's actually been pretty nice here the past day or two. It's been cloudy and pretty relaxing. Ooh. That sucks, Ash. What do you think are you missing to make the Cell matchup better? Okay, just in case while we're waiting, I am going to close out the game and relaunch. Just in case that stupid bug happens where their turn is not ticking. Or, like, they did their thing and it just didn't update. See, I probably wouldn't... That's why I personally, in a lot of my blue lists, run, like, a 2 of Lightning. And, like, a 4 of Sickle. That way, in those matchups where it's more about the big thing, I have it. Okay, so he let it go. It looked like maybe he actually... No, he let his time tick away, so we weren't in a loop. He legit was just debating that for that long. We have 1 droid set up in the discard. Let's go for 2. Ah, the big whiff. Punished. Pass it over. We don't have the D-strength part of the ramp, but we have all the pieces to make our 4 drops ramp us. So that's kind of nice. Going for the crit body again, that's fine. Combo this off. Combo this off. Hey, that's awesome that you're winning, Schmacky, and I'm glad you're feeling at least a little better, because that sucks. Okay, Vegeta is not a live option here. We're definitely doing our 4 drop. That's going to leave us with 3 energy left. We could either go 2 drop to cycle or into like Jiro to fight board. Either is a very viable option. The question is, what is our charge? I'm sad to say it, but I think it has to be the 1. Now we go 4 drop. Use the effect. Ditch our 2 droids. Put 3 androids back in. Check into the body. Should have done the 17 swing first. I'm hoping he spends from hand on this. Nope. We're gonna go 2 drop. Draw and discard. This is actually a tough one. I think it has to be Meteor. It's Meteor or Vegeta, right? But we could set up Vegeta for next round. We don't need Meteor. And it's too spooky to punch him, right? It's too easy for him to have, like, double ways to pick up life, awaken, then drop out a board, so we just don't get our card draw this turn. We get punished for not doing the lead swing first, which is fine. What up, Uda? We're doing well. Our first game was into Broly and lost from back-to-back Brolys. We went all in on the turn after, since we didn't have an answer to kill the Broly. We'll eat this. And unfortunately... he had just the right cards to get over it. Interesting. We do have the one hanging mana, but there's no world where we really need that. I'm more concerned with the ramp, less concerned with the hanging mana. Yeah, we'll let him have the body. But we fought a top Q after that and cooked him, so that was awesome. I think we could get away with a greedy turn here. We're going to charge this. We're not going to miss our swing this time. I think we do combo in, because this is something he's probably very tempted to save since it is an Awakener. Yep. We're going to go 4 drop. I just want to make sure. I'm positive we have a Jiro in here. Yeah, we have plenty. Okay. Pop the ability. Say goodbye to some of our droids. And put back in some droids. And now we're on 6, so we get a card draw off this swing. That's a great card to draw. Let's do it. We're going to play full greed. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Still on 3, so let's ramp again. And we'll pass it over. Ooh. Which list are you going with, Huda? I think Top Q is still pretty toxic. If he high rolls the list, there's little you can do into it. And it does feel a little counterintuitive to anyone who's fairly new about the fact that you have to legitimately completely ignore punching him. That feels bad, Ash. I'm so sorry. Okay. What do I want to spend to stop this? We're on 8 mana, or 8 energy, and next turn we'll charge that away, potentially go into Vegeta, which will ramp us up further. We're going to have plenty of energy to play with. I guess we just toss the cantrip to avoid this? Sure. This is one of those rare games into Top Q where Cell actually is a very viable card. We have one more floating around somewhere. Blue definitely has a very strong lineup into Top Q. We're just gonna charge off this. We don't need it. We're gonna punch into the Gohan. Going to 40. That's fine. Let's go with our little 2-drop. We'll say goodbye to our 1-drop. She's gonna punch in at him. Let's see how many cards we can get out of his hand. How sad do you think he's going to be when we blow it up with our 6-drop? So now he should be terrified, right? This was a very controlled game. We're on 4 life, and we have a double striker down. Next turn, if he self-awakens, he's so dead. Even if he Beeruses, he just blows away our 2 4s and our 2. Who cares? The double striker's still very live. We've more than crested the hill into the late game. I mean, shoot, we're on 10 energy. So... And we can double Jiro, so we can swing lead, swing all board, into him, swing double striker. Then Jiro, swing, ready double striker, swing, Jiro, swing, double striker, swing. For his sake, I hope he doesn't do the life pickup. Well, yeah, it's a terrible spot to be in, right? If I lose, I'm a paid actor. I mean, we could throw for the content, right? He did the life pickup. That's crazy. If our droids stick to the board, it's game over. And even if he kills them, we have another droids to follow up with, but I'm all for saving it. I don't want to burn both Jiros. We're probably going to have to burn a Jiro over the Kefla swing. Because we still have the option of just playing Jiro into another double striker, so we don't need both Jiro. He's on 1 energy. He could still turbo out another 1, maybe 2 bodies if he has another Kefla. They're spooky, right? When they're ahead on board and they're pressuring into you, it's very easy for them to get into an advantageous state. So you have to really change how you play to stop that from happening. Yep, pretty much, Uda. Beerus is also very strong, though. Beerus is very spooky list. His ability to control everything. 4-drop. He went up to 50. He gets it. Because we can't save it. That's fine. I don't think we gain enough from charging here. We'll swing at him. Okay. We will swing at him. What up, Zeke? How you doing, buddy? Swing at him. Swing at him. You know he's running low on things. He's like, well, what if I just eat one? It's fine. Yeah, not gonna lie. If you keep seeing red, go blue if you want the easy answer. Blue is incredibly good into it. So now we go double striker. Blow up the Gohan. Swing in with the double. We're already 40. Let's go 50. Because if he has super combo, a 10, and a 5, he can actually get over it. Ooh, double super. How fancy. Well, that's game. Jiro will punch into this to clear it. He comboed to save it. Oh, you don't even know what Jiro does, do you? Blow that up. Discard that. I'm glad you have no hand now. That makes this really funny. Our double striker's back, and now you can't defend it in any way. Yeah, I am Bard. Frickin', pretty much any blue list has a good shot at playing into top 2 if you play it right. Especially Vegeta, right? If you build a semi-control but strong Vegeta, he can survive into the matchup, and his stat buffs will be big. It's just about finding that proper balance. I'm surprised at how good the droids feel into it a lot of the time. Don't get me wrong, there are times where you can whiff a bit too much and it becomes spooky, but... Our third top coup in a row. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a deck that is insanely good. I hate it, we're missing all of our ramp pieces, but we have the counter to the Roshi. So, if only because of that, I'll keep this hand. As much as I actually kind of hate it. Like, the deck, even at a low end, Top Coup can roll you and be very good. It's a very rewarding deck for very low, skill requirement. Yo, let's go. We're gonna charge off our crit. He has Kefla in hand. Or not Kefla, Khalifa. So it's a crit that's gonna be swinging at us. We get punished if we play Kami, kill off that one drop, and he has Roshi. We also miss out on value if we don't play it. I mean, let's wait a turn. Let's pass it over. Oh yeah, Sickle goes hard. That's why I also put Piccolo back in Trunks, just as a one-of. If you start burning through all your Sickles, it's so much fun to play Piccolo and pick back up a Sickle and then bounce Piccolo back, because it means you have endless Sickles. Yeah, I think we're going to combo off the Gohan, avoid the hit. Honestly, Smacky, I don't blame you for putting in 2. I'm tempted to do it myself. Ooh-wee, I don't love this hand. Double Meteor feels so slow. His opening hasn't been exceptional, though. triple supers seem crazy. I guess... Yeah, I guess we'll charge the Juro. I'm not happy about it. We'll pop... Or not... Yeah, we'll pop the D-Strength. I'm sad to waste this on a thing, but gotta. Swing in here. Hey, yo, let's go. We'll call it a day. Oh yeah, no, 3-drop Piccolo actually is really, really good in blue, especially in Trunks, who can bounce him. It's kinda nutty. You get Endless Sickle, you get Endless Absolute Lightning into green matchups, you get frickin' Gallic Gun options defensively, repeatedly, like, he does so much work. Yeah, you're playing slow turns, but the whole gimmick is that by getting so much control, the opponent can't create boards that pressure you enough. Okay. Why have we seen 3 of our 4 supers and 3 of our 4 Kami? Who mixed this? Because it's not well mixed. Yeah, we'll eat the crit. It's fine. Oh, that one hurts to see us lose, but... Charge this. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Get a card draw. Punch in here. Holy. We cannot find anything that's not a D-Strength, a Super Combo, or Kami. It's actually kind of nuts. Pop this, I guess. This feels like such a nothing turn. Oh boy. I mean, we've ramped, but we've not gotten any bodies that can fight board while ramping, so we're actually in a lot more trouble than I like. I mean, the Goku's nowhere near Awakening. It's not like he can start cheating a ton, but we are plenty behind on tempo for board. What is this? We are bricking so hard, it's actually nutty. No shot we eat this. This is such a bad hand. We need anything that's playable, please. That is playable. That is very playable. Let's attack and try to kill this off the board. I was gonna say, I really doubt they're gonna go out of their way to save that. We're gonna play our droids. We're gonna blow up both of those. And we're gonna punch into that. Okay, now we really need to get a lot of card draw going. Our hand is about dead even with his, but we're gonna have to use a fair amount of combo if he just keeps playing bodies and punching at us. And as soon as we start waking him up, it's gonna be scary because we'll be feeding him a lot of cards. Likely, they're built to counter what they think they see a lot of, I Am Bard. I mean, if you're feeling ill and you've already won a bunch, I'd say take a break. Watch some TV, chill, have fun. Well, So I'm tempted to put the blocker away. Yeah, let's put the blocker away. He has too many options to kill it. We will start attacking and doing little attacks just to get card draw. I don't see why we wouldn't. I don't ever really plan to, like, turbo anything. We'll play this, because it's also going to ramp us. Droid. Droid, droid, droid. I don't like just setting Gero to the board here. I mean, don't get me wrong. We could attempt to kill him this turn. I think that's a bit overdoing it. Like, we could punch in with the 20, put him to 5. He'll likely eat it. Punch in with the 40, threatening to put him to 3. He'd probably eat it. Play Gero, punch in, use effect, ditch a card, ready the double swinger, punch in again. Like, we could actually turn this on to a crazy aggressive turn. It just... the amount of cards we'd be feeding him would be absolutely insane. But also just passing it back to him feels pretty bad, right? Especially since he's probably just going to blow up our little bodies. Yeah, let's go for it. Like, yeah, he has a massive hand, but he's also very low on life and has to do something with it. No, I know, Zeke. I mean, we could have kept playing it slow, looking for more of our value options, but it just felt like nothing. We've bricked so badly. Yeah, let's do it. We'll just up the leader. Swing in. Try to get more cards out of his hand. And if he goes to 2, then the droids are an option to end out the game. Granted, I get the feeling he'll do something like Kefla into Gohan, use ability, Kefla, Gohan, Gohan into droids, drop stats, Gohan into droids, drop stats. He ate this. He may be hoping to try and just kill us outright. We're definitely taking this. It's higher combo power. Pass it over. What can he do, right? He has to do something about the board or kill us this turn. We have 2 supers and a meteor, so it's going to be hard to do that around all that. Beerus. Ditching just to get the 4-drop? Okay. Is he coming at me or is he coming at my droids? Me. That is a whole lot of nothing from him. And it makes me feel silly for ever fearing this situation. There's no way that was his best play. There's no world. No, we're good without charging. Before we do anything, we're gonna punch in at him. Yo, let's go. And the fact that he eats it and goes to 1, I think he's gonna regret it. So now everything we do, we can threaten with. Starting with our 4-drop. Make sure we're committing some droids. Boom and boom. Place our 2 droids in the discard, stuff you, and shirk you. Now every attack has to be blocked. Play this. See what we find. Nothing. That is big sad. Go Jiro. Jiro swing in. The fact our 1-drop whiffed sucks. That actually might have put us in a bind here, right? Because we could ditch the meteor to restand our lead and lead swing in, asking for at least another card or 2. But then we're down a meteor and up whatever we draw into, which who knows what that could be. If we do the ditch restand of the double striker droids, they can pressure in as a 40, which we could even ditch the super combo and put the meteor on them, but then we are defenseless, and he does have a crit, so he could do like as simple as a crit in, play a Gohan, swing in, kill the Jiro, suddenly we're down to 2, go Ribrianne, buffer, we're dead. How many super combos has he used? 1? And this would be 65, 70? I mean, he would have almost no stuff. Yeah, I think we just go for it. Ditch it. Go in, because even if this doesn't work out, he's gonna be so gassed. I'd feel better about it if our Jiro hadn't whiffed our 1-drop. I almost wish I'd have kept it in hand, so we could have ditched it, still done this Meteor, but then we would have had a super combo for defense. He's up to 60, 70, he has one more card, 80. So he did get over this, if my math's correct, yeah. And we're now defenseless, so he legit has a shot to kill us. Oh, I'm gonna lose it if that happens. I think it's very foolish to do the Goku swing first, but what do I know? A 0. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Double zeros. I mean, there's no world he doesn't just go for it, and we have a 0. That's insane. Hard punished. Yep. If he's just smart enough to swing at us, he wins. Because he can swing with one thing, giving it slight buffs, and then hard buff the next. Let alone if he has another Kefla. Oh. Oh, just getting all the card draw to make it as big as possible. Yep. Yeah, let me show you what I got off that life pickup. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I agree with that, James. I would have probably done the Beerus swing first, because he would have actually gotten a little punished if we'd gotten a super combo. Granted, he had the Kefla, so it didn't really matter, but... Ugh, it's so dumb. If we didn't whiff on the Jiro, we would have still had a super combo we could have put into it to make it just that little bit bigger. Or kept it for defense. Yeah, that... I don't know if I like that. Yeah, but then if we avoid that, now we're at 3. Now the crit didn't land, so now he has to punch us, giving us more cards. I'm not saying it's a likely thing that would happen, but it is actually a punish. I would always lead the Beerus swing first. It's less, in my mind, about the Goku needing to hit, especially if you're holding Kefla there. Oh, into a cell. This is gonna get spooky. First player. You know, that's a good question, Super. What's my charge here? Probably the Gohan and pass. I think Cell is very strong, Uda. I do not think it's top deck material. I think it's close. I think it is a tier 1 deck. I don't think it's a tier... I don't think it's the best deck. I think Topku is technically better and likely wins. I think a lot of blue decks can beat Cell. Green, if they play greedy, can beat Cell. Let's charge this. Punch in. I think Topku is actually that strong. I do think it does need that nerf that they're looking to do, or supposedly looking to do. I think the top end of the spectrum just shows it. Because there's lots of top players who refuse to play Topku, and they know how to play into it, and still Topku is the one placing, you know, 7 out of the top 8, or freaking 14 out of the top 16, you know? He's all over the place. He doesn't feel as bad when you know what you're doing, but it still is an insanely good deck. Charge this. Pop this. Swing here. I'll take this. Pass it over. Yep, and I can believe that. He probably plays a very passive game. I do think Topku saw a large amount of success since it is a very, like, easy deck to pilot, and it's easy to play into what the deck wants you to do, which is punch him and awaken him. Okay. We have double droids there, and we have a droids in the discard, so we're in good position for that. What's my charge here? I think the cantrip. We're gonna go 4-drop. Popping its ability. Ditching those. Getting these. Gonna attack into cell. Go into 4-drop Vegeta. Stuff that in. Punch in. I agree with Deer on that one. I do think blue is a good counter to Topku as things are playing out when you know what you're doing, but I think Topku's results at the high end, as well as the fact that Topku is the thing that's warping every deck's deck construction, speaks volumes to how Topku is. If people built decks in a greedy fashion, Topku would still continue to roll. The only reason Topku doesn't roll as well is, one, everyone is building decks to the best of their ability to fight it, and 2, there's a lot of players on ladder who play Topku who are not actually playing it right, or making lots of little mistakes, missing opportunities, dumping when they shouldn't. And I think a high-end player on a Topku list is a far different beast than a, you know, silver player who has the cards for Topku and is playing it well, or okay for their rank, and, you know, still got to plat because of it. Yeah, you can have the Vegeta. Oh, agree, Duda. There's a lot of people who don't understand it, but that's kind of how a lot of card games go. there's usually a mass of like a fair amount of players who understand the theory of the game to a degree, but don't get the meta or don't get the other aspects of it. What's my charge here? Probably you. Pressure in with this. Swing for the card draw. Combo the 17. Go card for card. Let's start some pressure. He's probably just going to cell drop and blow them both up. That's fine. Huh. Okay. Pass it over. If he goes into cell, his energy's kind of wonky, right? He's not going to get all the effects he normally would. Yeah, I'll eat this. Now I get to awaken. Okay, so he did go into cell. I think it's kind of lame that the coin can still be around and him still do all the cell stuff, because coin punishes a lot. Like, coin doesn't work with droids, but it does allow cell to still do cell. Gonna flip. Absolutely, Super. Put it in the Discord. We're gonna definitely be doing replays today. I guess I'm Meteor. And then... sure. Yep, Cell Jr.'s going to give him back probably the Earth Devastating Blow, I would assume. That's the spooky thing, right, Superhero? Going to 2 is an option. Eating it to save the combo in your hand isn't a terrible thing if they can't kill you afterwards. It's always kind of spooky, right? let's charge away the Vegeta. I am a fan of cheating out our 4-drop. Want to make sure 2 droids are targeted. There we go. Pop the effect. Hit both droids. 1, 2, and sure 3. And then we're going to go with our cell. Pop the effect. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Getting a life. We now get to punch in at cell. We can basically go cell to cell with him for 2. But then after that, we no longer have that ability. So it comes down to if he actually sees every single cell and how it all plays down the line. You got it, Super. We'll be doing your replay right after this match. I can believe it, dear. It's kind of crazy, just the sheer number of them. Okay. Pass it over. Incoming another cell drop, potentially. My recommendation, dear, if you're just not having a good time, especially in ranked, since it is like 90% Topku, maybe see about playing some free play. In the past couple days, when I've had the itch to play but haven't been streaming, I've done free play, and I see a whole lot more in there. In free play, I don't think I've seen... I think I've seen 1 Topku or 2 in free play. 99% of what people are doing in free play is like yellow, blue, green. You see every other color. Yeah, I'm fine with eating this. Yep, he's gonna stuff. And that's fine. He has a Broly now. Oh, what a greedy list. Oh, I legit hate that for me. Charge a Jiro. Punch in at cell. We're gonna have to take some risks, right? Knowing he has Broly in hand. Yeah. That's such a greedy list. I mean, he may not have enough cells to play the 4 of cells, so he's probably just chilling with the Broly taking up a spot for it. I'm gonna go 2-drop. Yeah, we'll ditch it. Draw a discard. Punch in. Hey, Super, have fun. A cooler? I legit have not seen a single one of those. So this is interesting, right? We're forcing out the earth-devastating, or earth-destroying blow. He's finally off coin. He's likely going to play another Broly, or play Broly into our board, blowing up our 6-drop. He'll throw an attack into our 2, likely. We have the Cell counterplay to blow up his 2 things. Mans has another Cell that he goes into. Which means he has Broly for the next turn. So Broly at most is eating up 1 spot for Cell. Maybe it's 1 Broly in the list. The spooky thing is how good the Broly is, you know? He's at 6 life, so killing him is going to be virtually impossible. At this point, our best bet is to go for deck out, which is kind of what I'm going for. Getting the junior down, getting that's fine. Really, Zeke? They happen. They're not super common, but they do occur. Is he actually dumping the meteor on this? Okay. That's easy. 40 and 5. I've won by deck out, I think, 2 or 3 times. As soon as the deck disappears, the game ends. Like, it doesn't matter if you're like, well, it's okay, my attack swing will kill them. But the attack swing gets that last card draw, the game immediately ends the second that card leaves. Yeah, we have no shot of actually murdering him at 6 life. And that's fine. I am going to charge up to 9. Gonna swing into the Cell, Junior. We're gonna play our Cell. We need to keep enough droids in here. You, and you, sure. Boom. Get the life. Pass it over. The Broly is what's spooky, right? Because we don't have an actual answer to kill Broly. This is where we run out of steam. We don't have a Broly of our own. We don't have any more cells. The only thing we have is our 6-drop androids. We'll eat the first swing. We're going to avoid the second, going 45, 50. If we go to 1, it's too easy for him to full dump things at us. And this is where things are bad, right? We're pretty much out of gas. He's at 10 cards. I don't think so either, Super, but it's our only hope. We can't kill 6 life. Our play would be go droids, obviously, our 6-drop. But they don't do anything here. I think I have to charge. Swing in on Broly, get a card draw. Let's go... I think we're just dead. I think next turn it's over. We gotta try to get the Broly off the board. It doesn't feel good because he's gonna save it. The fact we don't have more greedy 8 drops is what's costing us this game. If we just ran at like 2 Broly, we'd be fine. Well, normally you would want to go face, right? But because of how, like, the mid game, and I'm saying mid with air quotes because it is the late game, how much healing he got off, and the fact he actually did avoid a lot of swings we put at him, he's up to 6 life. Like, even trying to punch his face is a completely pointless task. Full dump. He went up to 65, 20, 40, 60, 70. We actually got over it, but it doesn't matter because Cell kills us now. I actually don't mind this matchup. This is the first Cell we've lost to in a while, Uda. A lot of the time we actually roll them with the 6-drop droids and the double strikes a lot earlier. The problem is we didn't have any really early aggro at all. All we had was like Meteor, or like not Meteor, D-Strength, Vegeta. Like we didn't really get our early pressure going. And we get punished for not playing a greedy 8-drop game. The way I can fix that and immediately turn that into a winnable situation is just stick 2 Brolys in the list, right? Problem is, 1, we're thickening the list, making it less likely we see the other stuff we need. And we're making our matchup into Topku so much worse. Tank Broly's very good into a lot of things, but he loses hard into greedy green, which, again, Cell is naturally kind of greedy in his green lists, but it still is a greedy list that works into Topku. It's one of the few that gets to. Man, it's spooky to put in the Brolys. It does hurt that matchup, right? Like, if we had 2 Broly in our list, all we would have needed to see is 1 of them. And it would have popped his Broly and just sat there fighting off board. And then he's the one who's now in a bind trying to finish the game. We used 2 cells to get a lot of value and pick off all of his cells. I mean, it is greedy, but it's also not, just because of how his ramp works and what he does. That's kind of why I like Cell in my droids list, because it is a greedy thing, but it actually still really works well. I'll put 1 Broly in. I don't know if I'm happy about it, but I'll do it. And we'll take out one of our 16s, so that way we're not actually changing anything. We go down 1 3-drop and go up 1 8, and our combo's a little worse, but I think I'm gonna hate that change, but we'll see. It's just to help us into the thing. Anywho, Super put in a thing, so we have to do Super's replay. Okay. I don't think this Vegeta knows how to Vegeta. That I'm excited to see. Let's see what this Vegeta's doing that is so noteworthy. Honestly, I don't think the Topku changes are going to hit Topku all that hard. He'll still do everything he's doing. He just won't get to cheat out Kefla, which I think will help a lot of people into the matchup just a little bit. He's still going to be incredibly strong and still be an early game pressure madhouse that's able to roll you. And I don't think it's going to make Cell the meta list. I think Cell is annoying to play into, especially when he's doing what he wants to do, but I don't think it's going to put Cell as the #1 in my mind. Odd that they're running that Videl. What? And they're running the Goku. Okay. Seems like a very odd Vegeta list. I mean, again, it'll kind of do the same thing, right? If Topku gets a little worse, everyone will be a little better into the matchup, means you don't have to play as defensively into it. So then every deck gets to play a little bit more greedy, and the funny thing is, Cell's list already is like full greedy. Like, there's no real changes you need to do to Cell. He's already just going to keep doing what Cell does. So I actually think other lists will have more options into Cell. Tank Broly's really good into aggro lists, but he's really, really bad into other late game options. Don't get me wrong, he's got life for days, but anytime you pair into someone who has a greedy green list, they will always roll Tank Broly. He doesn't have the ability the greed player does. And that's how it should be, right? Every deck should have a weakness. Cell's weakness is if you put in a lot of early pressure, it's hard for him to get to a point where the 8-drops will keep him up through the pressure you already created. That's how we win most of the time with droids, right? We normally do like our 2-drop, punch him, go into 3, cheat out, well now 3 ramp, 4, play Vegeta with our 18-17, full swing everything. Like, if you start hitting him low, and then make the double strikers carry the weight before he can start doing what he did there, Cell to Cell to Cell to Cell, he's not as scary. I have no clue why he played those like that. They're meant to help cheat value, but this might just be a free-to-play player who's just doing their best with their list. It's kind of an odd list, right? Because let's take a second. If you look at it, he's running Pan, which in my opinion is a good like toolkit card. You play it to search for pieces you need. That's it. That's all it's really good for. He's got the Double Striker 5-drop, that bottom deck something. I mean, that's still okay. What up, Nico, and everyone with Nico? How you doing today? The Vanilla Gotenks, which, when it comes to 3-drops, that is not great. Vanilla Son Goku, and then in his hand he's got like another Vanilla Goku, another Vanilla Great Saiyaman. Like, this list is a little all over the place. How you doing today, Nico? Have the games treated you well, I hope? I mean, it works with Vidal's effect. The problem is there's so many things that kill Vidal, and cheating out a vanilla for a little bit cheaper is not really going to push you over the top. Oof. That's crazy, Nico. I'm sorry. I freaking, went on a pretty rough losing streak yesterday where a lot of matches came down to just 5Ks, and so we actually fell into gold. And today we've been kind of win trading. Droids have rolled a couple games, but then we had some very close ones. That last one we got paired into a nasty cell and didn't get the early pressure we wanted. What have you been playing a lot of, Nico? Fair. That's fair. Hey, there you go. Vegeta's a very fun deck. It's a good deck in the game. Oof. I don't know about you, but we fought a lot of Topku today. I think we had like 3 or 4 Topkus in a row that finally got broken up by one cell. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, it's interesting. I actually think when it comes to blue, I prefer Zamasu or Trunks over Vegeta. I do like Vegeta, and I think he's very strong, but I think Trunks' control of bouncing effects and value on both his side of the board and the opponent's, as well as Zamasu's healing and long game control, feel a little better, in my opinion. Just me. Trunks is a lot of fun, Uda. I'd highly recommend it. I don't know if I've seen their Vegeta build. I'll have to take a look. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure most Vegeta builds are fairly similar at the moment, running the 4 of Bulma, the 4 of Pilaf, the 4 of, the 4-drop, the Gotenks 3-drop. It's a very effective list. I know the problem I think I was having initially with it was interesting to this one. So it's running all the, like, vanillas. See, that's kind of the thing, right? Vegeta can play the same slow game as them. He just gets the fact that he goes up to 35 every round, which does give him an advantage in the I'm constantly swinging at you, digging out your big defensive. The problem is when you have to start using Vegeta to swing board, because then it just doesn't feel good. In a perfect world, Vegeta wants to keep swinging face. Careful, Super. That's something you want to pay attention to. How interesting. So you're essentially getting your 3 drops at the cost of 2. So you're getting a 1 energy cheat. Yeah, and that's the thing, right, Nico? Even if you're playing the best deck to counter Topku, it can be very hard if the Topku knows what they're doing and sees the right cards. Which is why it's a tier 0 list. I stand by the fact that there is no doubt in my mind. Yep. There's no doubt in my mind that they do need to implement something to Topku to bring it just a little bit more in line. Knock it down to a tier 1 from a tier 0. I don't want them to just meteor smash him out of orbit, because I think he should exist. He helps prevent green from playing the crazy greedy late game that everybody hated from set 1. Pretty much, Ash. Well done there. That was an interesting list for Vegeta. I've never seen a list like that. Okay, we're gonna mix it up. We've played droids all morning. They've actually been doing well. The Cell match was big sad, but it is what it is. I think we're gonna play a Trunks game or two. Time for some Cooler. Yeah, no, I don't want to struggle with Cooler. That sounds miserable. As is, I think the only truly playable yellow leads right now are Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta and Frieza, and even they are in like rough spots. Into Beerus. Change the hand. Like, inexperienced Topkus are just going to play a million things to board, and your Zeno's going to get all the juice it ever needs. A good Topku will just play a couple bodies, pressure you, get some cards, make it so you play awkwardly into it. Okay. Let's charge this. Swing in, get our card draw. Thanks for stopping in, Nico. I appreciate it. Have a good day. Yeah, we're good. The question is, what is our long-term game plan into Beerus, right? Yeah, we'll eat the crit. We have ways to get back a lot of what can get crit away. Sure, pop this, avoid 1. Go up to 30, get a card draw. What is my charge? Probably you. I'll play Pilaf. Kid Trunks. Go Kid Trunks. Card draw. Swing in here. Combo, combo. Got the value. Hopefully take the body. Pass it over. This is one of the weird situations where we want the game to go long. Yeah, Beerus is really strong in a long game, but so are we. Absolute Lightning's probably a decent charge since we do have the Zeno option, but I also don't mind holding on to it. If we take the time to use it, we actually put it in the discard for future use with Piccolo. Which could go pretty big. Sure, we'll eat the crit. Yes, I do. I run a spicy one of. I honestly think you could put 2 of him in here. I don't think that'd be a bad idea since it would up your chances of seeing him. He creates a lot of value. And this is a good example of a time to use that lightning. Let's charge away one of these. We're saying no. I do. Piccolo is an awesome character, and he's also very valuable. Because if you think about it, Trunks can pick up a 3-drop or less with his effect. And if you play Piccolo, Piccolo can give you access back to Absolute Lightning, which is a get rid of any 1 card. He can give you back a Sickle, which is get rid of any 2 cards of 4 or less, 5 or less if you have your 3-drop Vegito, and or even just Gallic Guns for just high-end defense. And you can just pick him back up and do it again the next turn. It is a crazy amount of value. I would rather bounce that and get guaranteed extra cards that I know what they're doing than, say, bouncing a Kid Trunks for a random card draw most of the time. Don't think I need double Sickle. What's our play here, right? He's done a whole lot of nothing. Just cycled value. He's not awakened. We'll punch in. We'll see what we draw. I'm fine with just setting down the 4 and punching in. Yeah, you could totally play that list and constantly reuse the Videl to constantly play more vanilla 3s. Like, it's a very viable option. And we'll pass it over. Our 4-drop's pretty sticky. He would have to do a whole lot to get rid of it. We're sitting on 5. He's going into turn 5. If he goes for any one big body, we have the option of our 3-drop to bounce it. Our 5-drop bounces it also. If he goes wide, we have Zeno or Sickle. Like, the big thing is just monitoring how many cards we have to spend defensively with everything. I have no problem comboing to save this. Yeah, we could give it to him, but we want to make him work for the kill of it, the first kill. Anyway. Okay. And, like, the Gohan's a decent option for him, right? Because now we can Kefla into Gohan. Gohan can punch at us and kill our 4-drop. But then the 4-drop effect triggers and it just pops right back. Oh, it doesn't off the negative. Okay. I actually thought he popped back. Is it just a KO? Ah, it's KO'd. Okay. That's fine. We'll flip. We're a little over on hand size anyway, so we will burn off cards. We have a Goten in here already, I believe. Yep, so we need a Trunks. And... yeah, let's do our 3-drop, it's fine. Charge the Goten. Sickle these away. Play Pilaf. Get the Kid Trunks. Play Kid Trunks, get a card draw. Pop our skill. Pick up our Pilaf. Punch in. You don't have any Sickle. Good news is Sickle's a very low rarity, so it's easy to craft. I think it's only a rare, common. Yeah, it's a rare. Pass it over. I thought about it. He'll probably use his effect on it anyway, so yeah, I probably should have just ate it. No reason not to. So yeah, should have comboed there. That was a wasted resource, but that's fine. We'll do this. The craft system is the worst. Yeah, we should have eaten Trunks. Obviously, Beerus can just use his effect to kill it, and it's the only body on board, so he's gonna do it. Does she? I've never seen it if it does super. I'd believe it does. It's just really, really bad for SRs and secret rares. It is laughably bad. Yeah, let's just do this. It's what's combo efficient. Charge that away. Yeah, I'll swing at the body. Let's see if we can get it. Cool. Then we'll play the Pilaf. Pick up Pilaf. I'm fine with playing our 5-drop. That out of here. Punch in. Pop the skill, restand him. Punch in again. It's a silly move, right? But I need the body off the board, and we still have Zeno, so what are they going to do? Replay her, turbo at something else, play something else, it's fine, we'll Zeno. Pop our skill. Pick up Pilaf. Obviously, you normally don't want to bounce it, but in that case, I think I'd rather just get the body off the board. Yeah, we could have tried punching into it, I guess, but I'd rather keep the pressure on Beerus. He has to spend more to save himself from Vegito than he does to save her. Let him have it. I'll eat it. I'll go to 3. Hey, that's a good card. Use this. Pop this. Interesting. I hope that'll be a good view for everybody. Let's go here. I do think we just Zeno this away. Play the Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Punch in. Punch in. Who'd you get first round there, Uda? Pop this. Bounce you. Go for it. Oh man, what's with you always getting some of our other like viewers and friends for these? It's kind of crazy. Pop off the Pilaf. Friendly fire is the worst. Well, to be fair, Cat's pretty good. Cat knows what they're doing. Their Goku Black did work in our sub tourney. Combo this off. Glimpse? Ah. Going to 50. What are they picking up? Yeah, we'll go to 2. That's fine. Charge this. Let's see if we can't get a kill on this body real quick. Cool. Well then, we're gonna sickle. Peel off. To peel off. Peel off. To peel off. Peel off. peel off. Use our ability. Bounce back a peel off. Go Trunks. No life. Punch in. I'm a little worried to eat the peel-offs for this, but they are easily answered by a lot of things. Because he gets to kill one with Beerus outright, and if he just plays like a Kato Pesla, yeah, let's just go for it. Yeah, that's likely his play, which if he has it and he can get over us, he has it. We can get up to 60, 70, 80, 90. Well, in case he does go double, well, if we eat this, then we open up the door to Kefla into something else to ask us for 1,000 cards. Yeah, we have to avoid this, I think. Combo this. We're running low on options to end out the game. We just haven't seen any splashy things to do. We haven't found a Goku Black. We haven't found any of our no Piccolo, so we've had to play just looping Peel-offs for options. Yep, still have one Goku Black. We've never been able to find the second. Oh yeah, and we've still never gotten a Mai. All of set one, all the games we played, all the things we've done, we never ever got a single Mai. Okay. I don't see us gaining a whole lot from this guy at this point, unless we go all in on this turn. We're at 1. His ability to glimpse and kill us is very high, but he's also got the hand advantage, so finishing out the game this turn seems very unlikely. Like, yeah, we could double striker, bottom deck something, pressure in, but that doesn't feel good. I think we charge this. Play the Goku Black. Which is worth more? The 4-drop that gives us card draw, or the Gotenks that just outright gives us 2 cards? I think we need this. This might be a mistake. I'm gonna swing into the Gohan to try and catch the body. Swing into him here. this down. Attempt to punch into her. Play Pilaf to pick up Pilaf. Play Pilaf to pick up Pilaf. Play Pilaf. Pick up Pilaf. Pop our skill, get that off the board. If he wants it back, he has to replay it. Pass it over. There's a lot of ways we die this turn. Like a lot of them. He's already charged one away. I don't know how likely he is to have the read that another one would be very valuable. Nope, he's got it. We're probably dead then, right? He can ditch a card, blow away all the Pilaf pieces. If he's not confident in killing me here, then we actually could get more value out of our 4. 35. Likely dead, yeah. If he has a glimpse, we're dead. And if he's paying attention, the only card in our hand is a Pilaf, and he should know it. Yep, that does it. We tried. I mean, even if we'd gone Gotenks there, we would have had, what, one more 10k? It just wasn't enough. We never really got ahead at a point to pressure him. We were always constantly on the back foot, just trying to get any value to hold on to the next turn. Darn. Oh wait, there's something I wanted to do. Oh, well, never mind. Forget me, right? Yeah, that's true. I was thinking if we get through the next turn, we kind of needed him, because I knew we were going to just get our whole hand called out and cleared. So that's what I was hoping to get to him for. Yes. So this is the exact matchup we built the deck for. Beerus is a lot harder to deal with than Topku when you're building the way we are, just because that minus 10 matters. Let's charge you. Go you. Pass it over. I don't regret the Zamasu pick there, because even if we'd done the Gotenks, at most we would have had one more card in hand. And we probably were dead anyway, with that being the case. I'm trying to think if there was any point we could have changed the outcome of that game, and honestly, I don't think so. A lot of what we did was the best thing to do on each different turn. Like, even when we were swinging with the Vegito, right? If we re-readied him and left him readied and didn't leave him hanging that second swing, it would have been hard to get much value out of him there. I'll do one swing because we don't really have a turn 2 play, and we still don't. Okay. Zamasuing the cantrip there doesn't feel good. We want to save that for something else. I'd rather save it for the Roshi. Or as a combo piece to get over something like crit 2-drop swing. Good news is we have a good 3-drop. Our one of Vegito. Which is something else we need more of for this deck to really improve. But hey, when you don't see it, you don't see it. I've only got the one. I'm happy we have one. I was also very excited because our first secret rare we pulled when cracking everything was Vegito, the 5-drop, and I was like, holy cow, maybe we'll actually pull a bunch of this, finally. No, after the first one, all we've pulled is the 6-drop Frieza, which feels terrible. I'm nowhere near that. I think we opened 30 day of. We were gifted probably, I think, like 15 codes in total between everybody. So we're probably around 50 to 60 max of set 2. Yep, kills our thing. He didn't do the life pickup. Interesting. It is much easier getting the full set. I will say the secret rares are still brutal to get, which I'm not a big fan of. Especially with like the 5-drop Vegito, where it is actually very valuable. That's crazy, Uda. Now, let's see. We've already got the Kid Trunks in there, so we don't necessarily need the 1-drop. Holding double sickle is a lot. Yeah, we'll change this. Before we do this, we are going to swing into this to just get our card draw. Vegito doesn't feel as good here just because we're over flooded on our hand. Yep. So I'm thinking maybe we just sickled it down. We've got 2 of them anyway. Let's just get rid of all the value at once. And pass it over. We're going to burn a lot of our hand comboing away defensively here, and then next turn we'll be able to potentially Vegito away a 2 if they go for a 2. Morning, Hippo. How you doing, buddy? Hey, there's the 1-drop Roshi. We've been doing a lot of win trading. Droids were on a pretty good win streak this morning, but then ended on a sad note into a sell. Yeah, Zamasu plus Vegito is going to do a lot of work this next turn. We're going to use this to avoid this. Setting that up for the future potential Gotenks. But it's been a good day, Hippo. We're just trying to get back to our plat promos to try and get back to plat again. I'm thinking we're likely going to stop games after another game, and then we'll do replays for like an hour, 2 max, and that'll be the day. Let's charge away. It's between these two. I don't foresee me playing the Gotenks, or Goten, so we'll charge that away. Play this. Say goodbye to that. Get the Vegito down for long term. Just get rid of one of those. Pass it over. This Topku is playing very patiently, using a lot of 1-drops. It feels spooky because they're likely aware of the matchup and playing into it. So it just comes down to how well we manage it, I suppose. Yep, he's taking his time with it. He knows it's going to be a long game. I see no reason not to combo this off and avoid it. Going hit. I'm gonna be big sad when they do the 3-drop. That's gonna kill our 3-drop. The Godku. Sure, I'll eat this. We're now awakened. My bet is Super Saiyan Blue Goku 3-drop to kill our Vegito. No. Interesting. Charge away the lightning. Let's flip. Gonna attack into here to clear it. That's fine. Play down Gotenks. Oh yeah, we don't get the card draw for above 8. That I forget about. Swing on. I'm not super concerned about getting the card draw off the Gotenks. Mostly I just want the body. Down with doing this. Pop skill. Question is, what do I want back to my hand? Do I want Vegito or do I want the Trunks? Yeah, that's true, Ash. We could very well be minus 20k. We would have had to do the Gotenks first, get the 2 cards, then done the swing. The Vegito doing the bounce is decent. He might just start going super, super wide. Let's just get the 1-drop. Pass it over. We are eventually going to have to start pulling the trigger at punching at him. The problem is we don't have a lot of good aggression stuff. I'm fine with this. Debating what I would rather do here. Peel off is a long ways from being useful. We're way flooded on hand. And we can always pick him up with another peel off. I'm fine with just using that for now. Charge away you. We could sickle them away if we wanted to. Double strike is pretty good here. It's kind of the play I want to do. Let's swing into the Gohan real quick. I'm a fan of going double striker to bottom deck the Gohan if he saves it. Then we'll go double striker. Bottom deck that away. Go Kid. Get a card draw. Pop skill. Turn Kid. Yeah, there is super. It's quite the card. The spooky thing is, do we want to push, right? I kind of want to keep our Vegito safe. I agree, Ash. I think he is playing too slow. I'm just debating if it's worth pushing, right? If we push now with Vegeta, we can put him to 5 and leave him there. He's still going to have to play a lot to self-awaken, but that leaves our Vegito hanging. If we go with the 5-drop, we put him to 4. Self-awakening is very easy, and then he could do a crazy board. And I kind of hate that. So I think if I'm gonna swing, the only option is the Vegito. We'll pop him once. I don't want to put him below 5 this turn. I think we can just keep playing slow, building up board advantage, and his hand is 11, we're at 9. We have a bunch of ability to get cards back. Yeah, I think next turn's the turn we pull the trigger. We clear whatever he plays and everything starts pushing face. And if he goes for self-awakening, then he's really going to be in trouble. My only question is, do I use what's combo efficient with the Kid Trunks, or do I pop off this 2-drop? Self-awaken, you coward. Ash is like, what the heck? I mean, he's smart, right? He knows it's going to be a slow game. He knows if he just turbos out everything, it's going to be controlled quicker. So he's playing a very, very slow game with me, which legitimately makes me believe he's a better Topku than most we fight. Like, significantly better than most. Yeah, we give that up. Combo you. Combo you. We get to clear this whole board, which is beautiful. I guess our charge has to be Gallic Gun. Yep. So we're going to Sickle. You and you. Then we'll punch into the hit, because it's the easiest body to clear by punching. Probably. I kind of want to get him to spend the card, but it's all good. There we go, we got him. We'll go into the 4. Swing in. And swing in. Now we pull the trigger. I can't help but feel like he should be tempted to avoid this double, because going to 2 when we're still at 4 with a 6-card hand is very scary for him. Yeah, I can't imagine him choosing to awaken this way, but he did. Okay. He's got a big hand. So in theory, he could combo a million points into stuff. He's going to get another card draw off his flip, too. Yes, that's true, Ash. Like, the scariest thing he could do here is a Kefla with his effect into a 3-drop, another Kefla into another body, and just get like 4 bodies, which isn't all that scary at this point. Now he plays a Roshi and does a life pickup? Okay, so I was saying that this guy might be one of the better Topkus we fought. I'm really questioning this at this point. Legit confused. A 1-power glimpse. Okay. I mean, I'll super combo. We're good. Yeah, it has to be all or nothing. Like, what else is his option? Sure. I don't know how he could do 4 hits of damage on 4 energy. He didn't even use his ability. He didn't... What is happening? Maybe he's hoping to clear my double striker? I mean, I've got the super combo to save him, and he's gonna be a big threat to him. Yeah, if he survives my turn, I'm probably dead, but... I'm tempted to let it go, right? But what good are our super combos in hand? It's gonna be very hard to kill over 14 cards. Like, very, very hard to kill. We get to tax all of it, and we're probably going to go Zeno anyway. The big difference is if we save him... Yeah, we'll let it go. Sure, I'll even go to 3. He does. He really, really does have a million cards in hand. I don't think we need to go to 8. I don't like the life pickup he did with Roshi. That's the part that really actually bothers me the most. Okay, what's our play here, right? On 7, we can't just let the board stick around. Then we're dead for sure next turn. So I do think the Zeno play is the play. We can't bounce Zamasu. Zamasu's a 4. We can only bounce 3s. Go in here. Ask him for another card. We'll peel off. Grab peel off. Use effect, bounce, peel off. So it's 8 to 11. It's not like we're so far behind on board that it's impossible to win. Or in card value. But we do need to respect Glimpse with Ribrianne as an option. I mean, it has to do... It's more than not removing him, right? If we're putting all the pressure into his face, making him spend cards to defend, we have to get rid of the bodies, too. Otherwise, he gets to re-swing with all those and everything else he puts down. Yeah, we need to survive Rip a Vegito. Rip a Goku Black would be strong. Yeah, I totally agree, Uda. It doesn't do a whole lot, right? 45. I don't think he needed to kill the Zeno. That seems silly. Now the only question is, what do I use for my other 5, right? The 3-drop bounces the 5-drop off the board, gives us some long-term value a bit. The 4-drop lets us avoid... I mean, we can peel off for free. Yeah, peel off. He does have hero ability. He could still hero ability out of Kefla into some other body and threaten 2 more hits. At this point, he can't do 3 damage. And again, he didn't use his hero ability. This is 2 rounds he did not use it at all. Sickle. Sickle can't even target everything here. We'll charge Sickle. Let's... I want to see what I draw. Don't get me wrong, obviously looping peel-offs to potentially make this a big enough swing to kill him is an option. How many super combos have we seen? None. He's probably sitting on a couple. Oh man, yeah. I do want to pressure him hard. I could do something, we're on 7. Like, I could do peel off to peel off, into a Kid Trunks, get a ton of cards. But, I want to see what I'm drawing. Let's do that. The Zamasu's funny, because if we had it before, we would have used it. Play this, get a card draw. Not what we needed to see. I don't hate this. Don't add the life, do bounce that away. Hey Razor, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And BioMojo, yeah, the thing is, Zeno does exist, but he's had like a 14-card hand. He has every right to like turbo out a board, pressure a ton of cards out of us, knowing it's going to get bottom decked, and then try again. But he's played so passively. I just don't know what my best play here is. We could either go like peel off, pick up, pick up Kid Trunks, draw a card. He has been playing very smart, but some of the things he's done, like the life pickup and stuff, is so weird. Or we do the 4-drop, just swing, rip another card out of his hand, and get a card draw. What's better value? I think the peel off to Kid Trunks. Oh yeah, we're definitely leaving one up for Gallic. I think we have to start burning his hand. Oh wait, what am I doing? Now I can't Gallic. I'm an idiot. Well, that probably cost me the game. I needed to do the peel off line. Well, now we're dead. Yep. I don't know why my brain was thinking Gallic with him. We're almost assuredly dead. Send it. I am but a fool. We're dead. Yeah, put 3-drop back in our hand. I needed to peel off to Kid Trunks, keep the energy up for the Gallic. I hate myself. What was I doing? That's painful. If we lose, I deserve it. I put myself in the position. And again, he can try to kill us through sheer body swings or through a Ribrianne. The fact he goes Whis to clear the 1-drop. I mean, yeah, it's denying us a combo card, but you'd think he'd have something more impressive to do. Yeah, we've got some good value for next turn, but I mean, we actually might even just have game through sheer amount of power next turn, because if we're on 9 if we want, we could legit... He went up to 40. If I eat this, he can Ribrianne and Glimpse and make this really, really bad for me. We can get over it, but it's going to eat most of our hand. And it puts us at mercy of him just swarming us. So now we have to ask ourselves, what are the odds of the Ribrianne and what are the odds of the swarm? We've only seen one Kefla that we bottom decked, or 2? I think it's 2. Double Ribrianne in there. I think I think the game is over. I don't think it matters a whole lot. If we eat this, he's definitely using power, dropping Ribrianne, Glimpse, and we're dead. Nope, went Beerus. Yep, that's lucky. Okay. We likely win, yeah. Okay. We're going to 3, 4, that'll be 5, 6, 7, 8. No need to charge. We're going to swing here to get a card draw. Yeah, we're going to Gallic. I'm actually a fan of playing Piccolo because we have a second Gallic in here, I think. Don't we? Oh, we don't. Okay, we charged it. So yeah, we'll Gallic on a swing, play Piccolo, return the Gallic. Goes 30, that's fine. We're going to swing. That's a bad card to draw, but that's okay. We're going to Gallic ourselves. Yo, Pilaf is a pretty big pull. I want to go 40 to make it so he can't just super combo over, so I'm going to combo this in. Forced out the double super. No Hope Slash, unfortunately, but we're going to go Piccolo. Pick up our Gallic. We're going to play Pilaf. Pick up Pilaf. We're going to play Pilaf. Pick up Pilaf. We're going to play Pilaf. Pick up Pilaf. We're going to swing Piccolo. We're going to Gallic. $35, $45, $55. And yeah, we'll just full send. It's more than enough. It's way over. We basically could have used Trunks to bounce Piccolo back to our hand as another buff on another swing. He had 4 super combo. No wonder he was playing so weird. His hand was big, but it was like stuffed with all supers. Holy. That was spooky. We had every right to lose the past turn. He had every right to win there. Oof. That's one of those wins you're not happy about because you feel you should have lost. That was a game. That was a roller coaster. Honestly, like, some of his plays were really, really smart, right? Playing a very slow tempo game into a blue list. Yeah, we should have lost. I don't think it's a case of him not being good, Uda. I think the player might have made some weird choices. I kind of want to see what their hand was at every point. Oh, I know you are. Well, we're going to call that good for now. Originally, I was going to do another game, but I think that one took enough out of me. Like, you can manage it, but it still can just roll you if it does what it wants. If you don't draw well and build your deck to play into it, it's a very losable game. Now, we have quite a few replays, so we're definitely hopping into replay time. We have one older schmacky one that I noticed was just chillin'. So we're going to start with that. Oh, never mind. Super wants their replay right now. I'm fine with that. I love it. No, you're doing mine. I mean, that's what those points are for. So yeah, we'll do yours right away, Super. It's cooler time. I'm excited to see a cooler. I wish we saw more cooler. I don't even know how you would build cooler to make him work in the current meta. I don't have a clue. What's up, Penta? How you doing, buddy? Also, something in case any of you guys missed yesterday's stream, I have gone through and put in a ton of new ways for you all to use your channel points. Please be sure to check them out. Obviously, you can use 1,000 to force a replay at any time. 2,000 to make me swap what I'm playing, as far as what I'm playing deck-wise, into any of my other decks. I just ask you be gentle and not make me play like the Goku Black one. That would make us probably fall in rank. I don't think a change to Topku would be worse. I think it would be better for a lot of decks, while not shifting the meta so heavily to anything else. I think he does need to be brought down a level. He makes some leaders directly unplayable, and if he high rolls, it's hard to not lose. Oh, green is still very strong. That's the thing. But the change they're going to put in would not make green so much better than Topku. I think Topku would still be the tier 1 aggro list that would keep green in check. Let alone the fact that blue does fine into generally a control against green. Yeah, he defines the game. It's no different than like Broly in set 1, except for Broly never had a winning percentage into a lot of lists, right? Like, Broly could lose to red and other stuff. Topku can roll you, though. See, and that's the thing, right? If you find a list where you can still beat Topku but be greedy, then you're going to be in an even better spot. But I think for the overall health of the game as a whole, Topku needs something done to him. That's true, because right now red is just pushing yellow out completely. Red and blue both are pushing yellow out completely. Interesting you went for the Turbo Awakening. I mean, you're into Cooler. It's not like he's gonna do anything too crazy. You know, like, it can beat Red Uda. I think when it beats Red, it's more that Red generally missed some things, or the yellow got a little lucky. I think it's very hard. A high-end, really good Topku player will roll a yellow deck 9 times out of 10, would be my guess. It's not that yellow can't win, it's how often do you win, and I think that percentage is too small. I actually kind of disagree, Uda. I think yellow's drowning. Like, it loses control games to blue constantly. And red is just way better aggro and pressure. It's funny that we have the lightning to really heavily punish the Cooler. Let alone the fact we have the double striker, but... And then the kid Trunks. Yellow isn't necessarily bad. I just think it can't handle the value and pressure red puts up on top of not being able to handle the control blue does, right? It's miserable for poor yellow. Because their best, like, 4-drops all get blown up by one negative effect and then a card played. And then those cards they played punch you. And you're just running way behind on tempo. I think if Uda and Kage fought, Uda might actually start trying to hunt Kage down in real life to punch him. Because Kage's been spamming a lot of Cell. I know that. Oh, they are? Well. Uda, be ready. It's probably going to be either Zamasu or Cell you're going to be fighting into. Those are the two things Kage's been spamming. sure. Clear that one drop. Yep. Interesting you're running the Mai. I just think it feels so slow. Yeah, but Kage's the type, right? Kage, leading up to our sub-tournament, kept implying he was going to play Zamasu, but then astonished everybody by playing Cell, and actually rolling the tournament pretty well overall with Cell. Hey, Drumlin. Get some cooking done with Zamasu. I hope you do well. I still need to do an online tournament at some point. I haven't done anything too crazy. I don't know what list I would play. That'd be interesting. I'd probably do, like, maybe my Trunks, maybe my... It'd probably be my Androids. I'll be real with you. That's probably my favorite deck at the moment. This is cheeky. Getting rid of the 5 that way. That's awesome, Drumlin. I hope you do well. What's the prize for whoever wins? I'm curious. Just probably a few pack codes, like 5-10 of them, I'd assume. Fair. Oh, you can do it, Cat. Come on, have faith in yourself. You cooked with Goku Black in our last one. Drumlin. I'm happy for everyone who decides to fight the meta and go against Topku. The Zeno here, I can agree with that. Reset the board to a neutral state. The Cooler's done a good job of building up quite the hand advantage. Granted, we're blue, so we get to loot Pilaf. You know, honestly, Drumlin, if you're looking for a way... sorry. Something consistent that can beat Topku in the meta that hopefully has other good matchups, my best advice would be like Zamasu, probably like Vegeta or Trunks. I think the main go-to color to have consistency against Topku without playing Topku is go blue or go like Beerus. Beerus as a red list is very good into Topku. That's true. If you fight Topku 4 rounds out of 4 rounds, how many of them are you going to beat? Yeah. And this is the type of annoying board for Cooler, right? He doesn't have many options for all those bodies. He would have to play the new extra card that just rests all the opponent's cards. Which, man, that card doesn't feel good. I wish you all luck. I hope everybody posts, lets me know how you guys do. I'm cheering for all of you, because I don't want to have to pick my favorite child, but I hope you all do well. And that's what, later today, Super? Drumlin, I love it. I hope you get to that point. I really do. Are they doing what we did, where they watch all the matches one at a time? Or I'm assuming with just the sheer number of people, they just have the two people play and watch one of the many games up until they get to, like, the top end. I will say, I'm impressed by just how much the Cooler is, like, staying in the game. Like, he's got a good hand size, he's been taking his time with it. I'm legitimately impressed. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say, Super. The bigger the tournament, the harder it is to see it all. That was one of the beautiful things with our small sub-tournament. We were able to take the time to watch every game, but if you're running a massive tournament, you have to miss out on some. There's no way you can watch them all. Awesome, Hippo. I hope you get some good pulls. The fact you're down to 12 cards left in deck, like, you're actually needing to do something about this Cooler. We need to get a kill before our deck actually goes away. Pilaf to Mai. To Sickle. Looping Pilafs to get to Hope. Put the stats on, pick up the Pilaf. To be fair, man's holding 3 Supernova. If he could just get the right amount of energy and setup, he could actually be very threatening. What? I saw that, right? He just did his skill to re-ready an energy for no reason. And he didn't charge. He had no reason not to charge the... I guess he's just playing for the long game? Yeah, maybe he thought he could Supernova. See, the thing with this, I actually think if he'd played that previous turn a little differently, he might have had a decent shot at getting a kill. Or at least draining you of a lot of resources. Because there's been a couple different times he's had your hand size way, way down. But then he just doesn't have enough to capitalize on it, or he doesn't play it in a way to capitalize. I get the fact that he hasn't charged is why his hand size is so full still, but he still should have gone to 7 in my mind, because he could have done like Golden Down, swung, Nova'd to make it like 60, make you have a million stuff, and froze out your board. And then used effect to restand and Nova'd on the Golden to go in at like 55. Plus full combo. Going to 1. What? I mean, there's no world. There's no shot. Oh, wow. She has a really cool little attack animation and noise. I like that. I'd never seen that. That's... Like, am I the only one who didn't like how he tried to finish the game there with that turn? I'm gonna put this on ×3. Because, like, the previous turn, rather than just do the double cooler in, I'm all in on the fact he should have charged, gone golden with a Nova, pressured. Because your hand was gassed, but the fact that he just waited and kept trying to value you out. If he was gonna play that way, he needed to play to, like, hope you deck out, but... Even that's spooky as soon as the Goku Black comes down, right? Oh, need to pause this here. So, this is his hand. He has 7 energy, right? He legit, if he wanted to, could have done like Supernova, go up to 40, and Supernova, go up to 60 even, swung in. At 60, we'd go 40, 50, 65, and we'd still be okay, right? He still would have locked down the 4-drop. He then could have gone golden. Golden swing in if he wanted to freeze this, or even just swing at the Gotenks. It doesn't matter. And then at that point kept everything else to like try and survive, because you are down to 9 cards. You'll draw 1, you'll be down to 8. It's... like, we had the hand to get over it, but I still don't like the line he played. And if he did hit, like, let's say he went to 60 and you chose to eat it, right? He could then go golden, use effect, restand an energy, put his other Supernova, which he burned the previous turn, so he would have had to plan it better. But could have done a Nova on the golden, even. Like, I don't know. I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did, but I don't know if I liked his finishing attempt there. But very cool. It is neat to see someone out there trying to make cooler work. I truly wish you luck, because I think that is a task and a half, to say the least. Now then, let's see. We have an Inferno replay here. Let's take a look at this one. I wonder if it's going to be the red deck of Legend. Probably. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. It's always fun seeing the Inferno list pop off, especially. Goku into Broly. Poor Broly's gonna have a bad time into this. And hey, Uda, if you really, really hate Broly, you could always try Inferno's list. Interesting that he put a UI Goku in there. And Gohan's. Maybe he's experimenting with a different list for this one. Yeah, this is definitely not the normal one-drop list. Yeah, this is not his swarm list. This is different. Yeah, it's a normal U7. Interesting. That's awesome, Sloth. Congrats. You'll have to show off your Clash list. I'd love to see it. Having a good time with it, I hope. Yo, awakened. 35 into Broly. That's annoying, to say the least. And it forced the D build. Vegeta's gone, another 35 coming in. It kind of is, right, Ash? It's like an oops, all Gohan list. Obviously, the 7-drop went pretty hard there, but the Broly's like super gassed. That's hilarious, Hippo. Did it actually get something for it? I would assume it did. Yeah, that 4500 Gohan's a problem. Putting Assemble on is also a problem. A 2-drop Frieza just got killed by 4 Whis. That's amazing. See, if I was him, I'd be scared to punch you here. You have a lot of options to potentially end the game. Full send. And we got there. We got there by 10k. Well done. That's awesome. Cooked a Broly. I like it. Okay. Now then, let's see here. Matt has a game for us, skipping over some things we've... Don't want to just watch the same person, so we'll try and get one from everybody. Going into Matt. What does Matt have for us? We didn't, Inferno. We just watched one of yours. You cooked a Broly with a red, like, almost oops all Gohan list. It was a U7 list where you were running a bunch of Gohan. Ooh, Goku Black into Cell. By Matt. I'm excited to see this. I wish there was a time speed that was like 1.5 times to where it's faster, but not like 2 times speed. 2 times speed feels a little too quick, but 1 times feels a little slow. Okay, going into the MOA. Yeah, Inferno, Sloth's been doing the Clash list, and he's a big fan. I think Goku Black is still a very playable leader. We don't see much of him, but I think he's still very playable. I don't know what his Topku matchup's like, obviously, since I don't have Goku Black. That might be why we don't see a ton of him. That might be a rough matchup, but I think he can pair into green, yellow, and other blue pretty well. Sets up the field, sure. We are nowhere near awakening, unfortunately. Okay, so we've actually gotten through a lot of Cell's hand, which is nice. The spooky thing is, he is now another full round away from getting his 8-drop. We're not even on the backside, so that's fine. Interesting that he went for the card draw rather than the energy stuff. He is gassed. Yeah, I think it's fine. He's basically trying to slow down his own endgame goal, if you will, to play for current value, which makes sense. He's starving out the Goku Black. Interesting that you charged the 2-drop and kept a Sickle. I would have done that in reverse. I would have charged Sickle and kept the 2. And played the 2 even. Well, we've got Gallic Guns. Like, my goodness. Sure, the Zeno. Also gets rid of Field, so if he wants Field back, he's gonna have to take the time to set it up again. Goes instant. Forcing the Meteor. Yeah, this Cell is very cooked. He's very gassed. He had to reset up his field for a turn, which meant he did a whole lot of nothing for that turn. I don't know if you're around, Uda, but see, just play Goku Black. Cook Cell all day. I get why you held on to the 6-drop, since you're expecting him to go to Cell here. Man has so much no combo in hand, it's crazy. And we have the Galax, so we're not going to eat this, which is nice. Double Goku Black. You know he's got to be annoyed by the Zenos getting rid of the actual field spell. Man has to be triggered. This looks like it probably is a really annoying game for the poor Cell. I mean, I bet it was a slightly weird one for you too, Matt, since obviously half the game you were just on your crit face, just critting in with very little to do. He's healed back to 4, but that's fine. Well, he's got 6-drop droids for sure. He really, really is. I don't know why you would save the 6-drop. Maybe he's just banking on the fact that he's sitting at 4, and he's like, well, if they try to kill me, I'll get a bunch of cards back, so I'll be fine. That's like the only thing my brain can come up with for a reason. Oof. Went for Zeno. I probably would have just set a second black down, picked up another card, and just kept the pressure going. Not saying what you did was wrong, Matt, by any means, but that's just how I probably would have played it. Yeah, if your eyes are starting to hurt from eye strain, Wyatt, I think it's a good thing you stop. What is his plans? Like, he's locked away from playing any of his 8-drops when he draws them, so now they're just like completely dead cards. Get our 6-drop for 4. So close, right? So close. This has been a long one. Plan 1, panic. Plan 2, cry. Yeah, I get why you would be tempted to. It is greedy, though, that's for sure, Ash. Wow. I think he's dead this turn. Yeah, this is it. You play the 1-drop with the trigger effect. Gives us something, anything, and that's fine. Use Goku Black bottom deck it, get the 6-drop. Pick up another Zamasu. Oh, go for the Gallic, okay. Did we have another Zamasu in here? We did. I probably would have done the play, get the Zamasu 1-drop, swing, place the Zamasu, use effect, bottom deck, get another Goku Black, pick up any 4-drop, swing with Goku Black, get the 4-drop, swing with it. I would have done the triple Goku. But that's not saying it's the right play, that's just what I would have gone for. But that is awesome. Very cool. That is so cool. I wish I had more Goku Black. If I had more Goku Black, I would play that deck. It looks like it's so much fun. Okay, we have Zeph up next. Okay, his Trash Vegeta list won. I'm excited to see this. Just draw it. Yeah, it's that simple. Just draw it. It's not like we've opened probably 100 to 120 packs of set 1 and got 0 Mai and 1 Goku Black. What is that luck? Like, for real, though. Okay. And that's Starter Q, isn't it? Holy. Oh, no. That looks like it's Starter Deck Starter Q. I mean, I do draw it against you, Wyatt. It's funny. It's a one of. I'm sorry, Wyatt. You're fated to just not get that win. I'm certain one day you'll do it, but until then, I almost want to always have a Goku Black deck for you to just try and take down. One day you'll finally do it. And boy, it will be worth it. He's charging away his 4-drops. Yeah, this looks like it's a brand new Goku. Yeah, he even said Structure Deck in the message. So yeah, it's like Structure Deck Starter Q, brand new to the game and about to just get rolled. We'll put it on ×2 speed. I don't think we need to micromanage everything this poor Starter Q is doing. Going in with a crit. Okay. See, I'm actually not... I mean, it's 1500, sure. I probably would have just ate the crit the last turn, given the fact that it would awaken me. Yeah, when you don't have any other option to block. Wyatt, why you gotta be all mean about it? That's uncalled for. I mean, you're not the only person I've beat with that list, so don't think it's a you problem. Only, I should say, not a you only problem. But like the hand advantage is so heavily in Vegeta's favor. I don't see a world where this starter coup gets to do anything at this point, right? Not necessarily, Wyatt. Specifically hates you. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kiri's sitting here. Even he agrees it's a bold claim. Yep, and now your 5-drop doesn't get to play the game. Hey, we even get the Botamo, so we could just set that up. That's pretty nice. Or Bannon, not Botamo. It's Bannon. What am I on? Botamo's a red card. Help me. Well, just because the deck's missing pieces doesn't mean it can't get there. It just means it's less consistent, so it's more high-rolly. And technically, basically every deck I've played in this game has been missing pieces. It's just a question of how bad is the thing it's missing. Which, Goku Black Set 1, missing Goku Black 6-drop was a huge problem. Like, that was the only thing the deck had going. Set 2, it can actually play a bit of a mid-range and kind of get away with some shenanigans. So, it's not as bad as you would think. But, it's certainly not at top shape. Starter Coup has tried so hard. Yep. And now Starter Cou's dead. He just can't stop the number of attacks we're gonna get, let alone the size of them. Pretty much, Wyatt. That's what I have to do. But that's okay. I'm used to doing that. Awesome. That was a decent one. I feel bad for the Starter Coup. Like, it's a rough life to be the one trapped into a much better, like, crafted deck, right? Hey, we have another Aggro Han. I'm excited for this one. I'm happy we have a Gohan player in set 2. I truly hope it doesn't break your spirit, Blue. Versus Tim. Just Tim. Nothing special. And the name tracks. The name is Gohan. Into Vegeta. Okay. What an interesting little list. Let's see it. You're good, Wyatt. So this is meant to be an aggro Han, meant to fight into what the meta is, right? I used to watch Fairly Odd Parents when I was younger. I have gotten nowhere close to seeing it all, but I've seen quite a bit of it from the early seasons anyway. Well, that's an interesting choice. Vegeta essentially just misses out on ramp because of that. It was free ramp. Yeah, basically. I don't know why you would have done that. I really don't. Well, we've got future Gohan, for sure, on lock. So I guess we play it, why not? I mean, Vegeta doesn't have Sickle. And even if he did, it would only hit the 18. Hey, have fun at Commander Night, Wyatt. I hope it's a fun time. The Goten can bounce the 18, sure, that's fine. Gohan awakens, sure. Kill off the little cantrip. I mean, especially if you're playing like a blue list, I have no doubt. Oh goodness, that's awesome. Are they playing right now, Ash? Ooh, keep me informed of how that's going. I want to know. Avoiding the Gohan, sure. Bottom decks with Zeno, punches in. Can't help but assume the super combo comes out, yep. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can participate in it, Wyatt. You just have to sign up for it. Yeah, none of it's in-person stuff, so you could totally do it. Heck, I could do it too. I probably should one of these days. I know I wanted to sign up for the first one I'd heard about, but unfortunately I had some commitments that day, so we weren't able to do it. I had to make a short stream and bounce. Divine beauty of Zamasu. That's fair. What's Uda's list? My brain friggin' started just dying there, sorry. Beerus. I mean, that's true, Wyatt, but I mean, that's kind of how you have to live when it comes to those things. It happens. He chills with mortals. Are you also taking part in the tourney, Ash? Yep, using the Broly. That's fair. Well, I hope dinner goes well. I know, for me, I'm streaming, and then when stream's over, I'll get to relax a little bit. I've got a bunch of videos that I had uploading yesterday, so the YouTube could keep all the streams. But, silly me, I frickin'... Or not silly me, but we had a problem where the laptop ended up, like, getting shut down. I don't know. It was something that happened when my fiance was using it. And so none of the uploads finished, so now I have to start them all from scratch. So I gotta start that, and then we have a party tonight for a friend who just graduated from nursing school. So he's officially a nurse, which is awesome. I'm happy for him. Yeah, with no tournament kits, it's like, eh. No, not Kiri. It's my buddy Brian. The dude is a legend. He's in the National Guard, I believe it is, as a medic. I think he's in, like, a first aid medic, group. Bots don't go... Kiri, don't lie. You went to massage therapy school. Anywho. He, is a massage therapist, my buddy Brian. He's a CrossFit legend who constantly goes on, like, marathons and other running tournaments. Like, the last one he did was in Hawaii, and he won his age bracket. He got first place. And now he is an RN. The man does not know how to slow down. And he's the nicest... He's like a super fit dude, but he also, is a nerd. So you would never expect him to be as nerdy as he is. And now back to this swing. Holy, Vegeta went full on. Man did not respect the height of Gohan's power. That is insane. It took literally everything. But the game is over. That's awesome, Hippo. Congrats. I like this Gohan. It's quite the cute little list. It makes me want to build my own Gohan, but I wouldn't play it much. I don't think there's any harm in having it, but I really wouldn't play it much. Okay, so there we go. That was a good replay. Now we've got Domo with one. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Even when you do pull off the win with yellow, it just doesn't feel good, because most of the time you feel like you're behind, just getting rolled. Hey, give me red buff. How you doing today? Oh, didn't mean to hit profile. That was a misclick. Let's do it. Awesome. Happy you're able to stop in. Zamasu into droids. So this is a very interesting matchup, right? We've seen it quite a few times from our perspective as a droids player. We are doing the classic rule of it's on ×2 because it's a Zamasu game. Interesting that the droids player is playing the humanoid package because he's got the 2-drop Hercule. Yeah, feel free to just stick them in the Discord. We'll get to them when we do replays like this. I think we have 1 or 2 more I was thinking of doing for replays, unless obviously someone spends points to change what we're doing, but I looked away for a single second. What happened? Ah, fair. Went for the dig. Still not a fan of Lab, but we've heard me say this many times. Oh, I'm sorry, Maisu. What have you been playing? Do you need any help with like crafting a list or advice on anything? Or is it just like close games where the coin just didn't fall your way? 'Cause that happens all the time too. Okay, got the lab, got the ramp. Oh, that's very sweet, Bardock. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know how I feel about this droid's list. He's running, like, you see a lot of droids players running lab and D strength, and I think that's just too many extra cards. Ah, right, you're the Gohan. That's the thing, right? And that's the problem I have with my droids list. That happened to us earlier today. Cell's strategy he gets to play a very greedy strategy, but it's at a fast enough pace that it can still play into top coup. For us to play into top coup and some of the other things in the meta, it limits our ability to play the crazy top end, and so we have to limit our ability to play 8 drops against him. So he is kind of a pain in the butt. Are you running into a ton of Cell? My best advice would be maybe consider trying to put in just another Broly or two or something like that for the matchup to help you. It doesn't feel great, but that's about the best advice I could give. Just because you're technically making your deck worse into the early game matchups, which is what you're going to see a lot of also. And you kind of can't play into both. You have to pick a which would you rather be better against situation. And I still feel Topku is the better choice because you generally see way more Topku than anything. It's fun to see another Droids player running the cell. The Androids player really needs to find a way to start doing real damage to the Zamasu, and they have not gotten there yet. That's fair, Wyatt. The problem is just how slow it is. Every time I think about it and describe it to people, I always go on about just how slow Lab feels. Well, they made that attack big enough, sure, but they still need to do one more. No, I know you are, Wyatt. It's all good. I think they really overcommitted to that, because now if they don't kill Zamasu with their next swing, like, what's their play? And they're probably dead to the double striker here, given how many Gallic guns and all the combo coming on it. Yep. Yeah, I think they pulled the trigger too early. They needed to keep playing that awkward dance. Obviously, eventually you have to pull the trigger into Zamasu, but pulling it at the wrong time loses you the game. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it? It's kind of brutal. And that's part of the issue with Topku, right? You have to build your deck to fight into him. And all the red, because red's all over the place. It's the best color at the moment, with blue right behind it. And if you build to beat one, you make yourself weaker to the other. It's kind of a lose-lose scenario, right? Well, there we go. We have one more replay. It's Droids vs. Topku from Spectre. I'm excited to see this one. I obviously play this matchup a fair amount, so I feel like I could actually give some fairly strong advice in this. Okay. This is a good hand. This is a very good hand. And we're on coin, which is nice. Wonderful. Them going for the Roshi, we get to counter with our 1-drop. Oh, yo! Summon Kiribot was done. Well, Kiribot, it's time. Someone spent it. I'm excited for his nugget of wisdom, or story, or whatever's going to happen here. Don't even start with me, Kiri, you monster. You got it, Red Buff. We'll do a replay for sure. How do I get a refund? I mean, you're allowed to make a request of Kiri, basically. So if you want a funny story from him, tell him that. If you want him to do something helpful, like get you a list for something, he'll help you. If you want him to tell a stupid joke, he'll tell a stupid joke. Let him know what you want and he'll do it. Okay. I like the cantrip here. Get the extra card draw. Try to kill the 2. So the question of where does this go from here? That's funny, Wyatt. Hey, we got to 6. We can check in, see if we can get a free kill here. Then we can go into our 6-drop. One of the dragons from GT. At some point, I plan to take a picture of Kiri to show everyone, put it on the server. That way you guys can see Kiri. I do plan to get an emote made for Kiri, though. More ramp. No, Kiri, stop. And no, Kiri wouldn't have a pig nose. If anything, if I had to guess, Kiri might wear their Fursona helmet? Hat? Mask? Oh, it wasn't Uda? Okay. Well, congrats to Kat. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Kat said there was like a repairing, so Uda had to fight Ash. Or not Ash, I had to fight Kage. Yeah, Kiri does have a outfit, that's for sure. Kiri's a furry, so they have an actual like fursuit. Which I already know people are going to joke about Kiri being the first furry robot, but he's not a robot, I can promise it. As much as we joke about it. Yep, pretty easy save. Are they glimpsing? Just to get the double striker down. Good news is it's still a very easy save for us. It's a little expensive now, but I don't hate it. Kiri, why don't you tell them about it? Deer, I love it. Deer's just like, my kind. Waiting to see if I remember it. Isn't it a husky? Or like, I'm pretty sure it's a husky technically, right? If I'm wrong, I'm gonna feel bad. Yeah, it's a yellow husky. Definitely a goat. It's quite the outfit. It even has like a little fan. It lights up. It's quite the thing. And we have the Jiro. Oof. We get to swing Jiro, which they don't have anything to stop. And they know it's over, because Jiro swings, then droids swing, and even if they got over droids with their new card, you then just break Jiro and swing again. That was nice. Be sure to shake after a game. Yep, Jerome. Okay, and we have a replay that was cashed in for by Give Me Red Buff. I do believe this is it. Yep, right here. Let's give that good old thumbs up. I really hope Spectre's enjoying droids, because I know Spectre decided to try it because we were playing droids. I want to chat with Spectre about that. But yo, Kiri, do you want to post a pic of it on the Discord so they can see it? I don't know if you have a picture. I'm pretty sure you do. Okay. Another droids game. Ooh, I love these. Okay. It's profile picture. Fair. It's funny because Kiri's known for having such a sunny disposition, but his suit is very colorful and sunny. So I wasn't paying attention if this was a win or a loss, so that's something that's going to get to surprise me. And yeah, I like killing off the 1-drop here. That's hilarious, dear. My ex gave him the nickname Sunshine, and to this day it still kind of sticks. There's still people who call Kiri Sunshine, specifically my sister. So it's funny that you call them Sunshine. Awesome, we're on 4. Yep, I like this. Go into our 4-drop. It's always so positive and encouraging. Unless it's at me. Then it's angry. Kiri's a harsh critic. We're up near our end game. Now we just need to start getting some good pressure into Zamasu before he can really stabilize. I like the position we're in. The sickle's fine. We actually get a crazy turn. Do we have double droids in there? We don't. We have none. Oh, that's a shame. We do get more ramp to punch in. What up, Mr. Frick? Well, we've been doing games this morning, and now we're kind of just doing some replays. So right now we're just about to finish up replays, and stream will probably be ending in the next, like, 30 minutes, likely. But, we're chilling. Kiri is a kind heart. He likes to play the Grumpy Scrooge, but he is not actually a Grumpy Scrooge. Unless it's me, and that's because he just likes giving me a hard time. Okay. So we don't have any droids in the discard. We're on 7 energy. I likely would have just comboed in my 1 on that, just so I could get a droid in the discard, so I could cheat out a 4, which does move us up in ramp, gives us another body to swing in places. I don't hate this, though, because this is another way to do it. Similar effect. Swing Jiro. Use Jiro effect, pop, ditch the 1-drop, because we don't need that 1-drop. Yep. Freestand lead, which we did. Go into our 4, ramp. Get another body that's usable. Kind of, Wyatt. That's actually a decent way to put it. And what's funny is we have another Jiro we can now use. Yep. We swing Jiro. Use effect to pop. I think him blocking this is weird on his end. But that was really well done. What up, Domo? How you doing, bud? Yep, no point in saving the 4. That is an odd choice for a card in that list. Budget-friendly Zamasu, I guess? I don't know. I don't hate eating that. Yep, do the 4. I would do 6-drop droids for sure. And I would likely follow up behind it with probably our 2-drop. Going Cell, okay. I don't dislike this either. We have plenty of energy we can play with. Cell is a big body, so it's going to ask Zamasu for a lot. Kind of baits him into potentially Xenoing the board. I'm doing good, Domo. We had a lot of fun games earlier. Some very close games earlier, too. But it's been a good day. And now we're just kind of vibing along with some replays. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Frick. We have done a sub-tournament. We did that just a week ago. And we're talking about maybe doing that, like, probably once a month. As, like, an event for people. We need to look into the details of it, but you got it. Be sure you're on the Discord, because if we were ever going to set one up, we'll post it there. So the Zamasu's hand is just absolutely drained at this point. So we're in a good spot to really pressure him. I like this. And I think him eating this is a mistake. Now we just go into 6-drop and full dump with Meteor and everything. Very cool. It's such a cool list. I love this droid's list. Not to toot my own horn, but I love the options it gets. I mean, that would be hard though, Wyatt. If you want to take part in it, then you can't cast it. That's kind of the point. Yeah, very similar. I was gonna say, I don't think I saw a card that wasn't similar to what I'm running, and it's such a cool list. It has such flexibility, right? Because it ramps itself while maintaining aggro to board, which you can use to fight off the early game of like red. And into other colors like green, you just turn it into early game pressure. Or blue, into Zamasu, for example. Then use it to be the earlier part, like punching in to really get that momentum started. It's really fun. Well, we are running low on time. We have just enough time for... Sorry, Jan. Either one more replay, one more ranked match, or if someone wants to, we could potentially do a viewer game. What are people wanting to see? Would we rather see me do a game or see us do another replay? I'm certainly open to doing any of it. I just want to bet. That's fair, dear. Yeah, definitely feel free to put in a replay in the chat, in the Discord. Give me red buff. We watch them literally every day. And so it's nice having some. I know there's still a couple left in the Discord. I know we've got some Inferno, a couple from Super. I lost all my points yesterday. That's fair. Well, if you... Yeah, you did actually, didn't you, dear? You kept voting for the juicy payout and got punished each time. Okay. Let's make it fun. Hey, dear. Are you at work at the moment, or are you chilling at home? Cool. Okay, then let's go ahead. I appreciate that, Wyatt. Depending on the type of tournament, that I'm certainly open to it. It'll mostly just depend on what type of tournament we do and how we set it all up. Well then, if you want to bet, and I'm down to play a game, I think that'd be a fun way to send off the stream. Let's give everybody time. Whatever gets the most votes over the next minute, I will play that. And that's what we'll bet on. So everybody in chat, whoever cares whatever game we play, pick any deck you see on screen, and I'll play it. Whatever has the most votes, and we'll make it a bet game. We have a vote for Zamasu, a vote for Inferno. Both of those are interesting lists. So the Zamasu one is kind of on life support since I'm missing some things, but I'm willing to play it. Big Dumb Saiyan, Tank Broly. Inferno, obviously aggro red. So far, that's got 2 votes to 1 and 1. A 1 cell, interesting. So far, Inferno's list is winning. A second cell, so now it's 2 and 2. Both those lists punished us yesterday. One, we played 2 games. One, we made a play mistake, which broke my heart, and then the other was we tried, but they just had the better hand, barely. And then this, we had some wild games into. Bardock trying to spam sell. I'm not seeing Inferno vote, and Inferno might be busy at the moment. Well, that has been a minute. To finish out, we have an equal vote Cell, equal vote Inferno. Kiri, you don't normally vote on these things. Hey, I don't blame you, Bardock. That actually sometimes does sway me. I'm going to let Kiri pick it for once. It has to be one of the 2 that got 2 votes, though. Oh! J-Rod coming in on Cell. That actually does tip it. And I don't think Kiri will care if I go with Cell, because the 3rd person voted it. Sure. We're going to go Cell. We'll do it. Yeah, I appreciate that, J-Rod. Yeah, cooler would be hard, man. I don't know about how I would even build a cooler to make it work. So here we go. Let's do it. Ugh, the sell list. It hurts my soul because of that misplay the other day. Maybe this will be my redemption. I don't know. We'll find out. Full of blockers. Definitely one of the worst keyword abilities currently in the game. The only real blockers that do a whole lot is cooler. I guess the Whis kind of do things now, but still think cooler's better. In the bottom of the trash can. That's brutal, dear. That's mean. It's probably accurate, but it's mean. I actually think Ginyu probably has a better shot in the meta than Cooler, sadly. Because Ginyu can still swarm out the Ginyu Force, and the Ginyu Force could still roll something like a Topku if they go and have like the right setup and get the right timing for everything. It's rare, and I don't think it's a high win percentage, but it certainly could happen. I just have a hard time seeing where Cooler ever gets a win. Okay, Topku. We haven't fought Topku with this list yet. Sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like it'd be rough, right? There just wasn't anything new. Thank you for the good luck vote there, Iambart. Oh yeah, we need a bet. That was the whole point of this. Let me start that prediction. Will I win? For anyone who wants to bet, go for it. We'll start it now. You have a minute, so you get some spoilers as to how this looks. What to charge here is actually kind of difficult, right? For the Hercule to do anything, we need to be on 6 energy and need both the Earthlings in the discard. The Vegeta is a ramp that can give us some control options once we hit 4. I think we gotta go Vegeta. Play this. See what we can find. Hey yo, let's go. Although we did just bottom deck a cell, that's heartbreaking. Pass it over. Yeah, we draw a lot with Cell. I'm not too worried about it. The thing I'm most worried about here is just how quickly he can awaken himself. Let's avoid it. Save our resource. We don't necessarily need to dig for anything from life. Make him work for every bit. He did charge a Gohan. Hey yo, that's something we needed. Let's... We're on turn 3. We do want to keep Meteors. We can loop them with Cell Juniors. But at the same time, we can get it back from the energy anyway. So yeah, let's charge it. Let's do card draw. Hey yo, let's go. Yeah, let's eat both off. Make him spend a 10. Because if we only eat one, he just spends a 5 and then gets the other body for free. Pass it over. Sure. 2 different 8 drops. Sure. So we could get the rest mode energy. This might be a mistake, but I do think that is the charge. I'm fine with waiting around on the Cell Arena to prevent more awakening from him. Ugh, that's a lot of zeros. Swing in here. Let's go 30. Forced out a super? I'm cool with that. Pass it over. Sure. Okay, game. We don't need all 3 oh my goodness. We actually need some combo, thank you. I think we need to combo efficiently, as good as Android 18 is. Gotta use Gohan. You think, Maisu? I think we might be okay still. We are getting a lot of bricks here. That's been a lot of zeros, but... And we drew another one. Are you kidding me? Charge this. Go with this. Pop it. To the energy. Pop our skill. Swing into hit. We can still get access to them with Cell. We play Cell, ditch them from there, play Juniors, pick them back up, and we weren't usually leaving ourselves with open energy. I'm just debating if we're going to do this, and I think so. I think we need to. Get these back to hand. Pass it over. Like, I'd feel very confident in this hand if, like, just these two cards even had 5k combo. But they don't. The spooky thing is the Goku can awaken this turn. Plus, Meteor's not that great into Topku, unless they're going for like a Ribrianne Awakening combo. They generally win by swarming you with little punches, not like super, super big ones. Which is another reason why I prefer to keep actual combo in hand over a card I have to spend energy to get a bit of power from. Odd that he wasted 1 energy to get the Roshi when the hit could have given him the life pickup anyway. That is an odd choice. He may, yeah, that's what I get the feeling. I am Bard. He's wanting to glimpse on 1, which, if he's glimpsing for 1, and he's using his ability, those are 2. Well, to be fair, I charged those before we had all these. We literally, like, drew all, like, half these zeros last turn. Hercule is safe, but there are ways he can kill it. So I'd rather just eat it while we can. We can't sell next turn, but we can droids. It doesn't feel as good, that's for certain. He did another life pickup, going to 2. Interesting. Is he wanting to end the game this turn? Okay, we'll go 35. Sure. We'll eat this one. Okay. Is he glimpsing it? Okay. And this is what the change would stop, right? It would prevent this exact option for him. He wouldn't be able to just swarm out more on a 1. He would only be able to do the 17. The Kefla would still be trapped in hand. Our best top deck would be Gohan 7-drop, because it actually is a huge thing. Yeah, I'll eat it down to 2. Not happy about it, but... we could go all in. That is a thing. Yeah, we'll eat this. We're gonna keep the all-in option open for now. Yo! Well, there's no doubt that I charge this. It's not. We've got too many zeros for it. He already has used 2 super combos, though, right? He kept 2 energy up, so he could glimpse defensively, which is 25. So he would be 50 if he does that. So he'd be 50 with 1 glimpse. Figure there's probably a Ribian in that hand, so that's 10. So that'd be 35. And honestly, I feel it's a safe bet to just put him on like another 4 10s. Let's just say everything in the hand's 10 other than the thing. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 plus that. So 75 plus his 25. He gets up to 100. We are 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. We're not that big. We do get a card draw off our swing and a potential card off this. Let's do this. Let's put it in hand. Let's... I think we do go for it for sure. I'm going to swing on the hit to get the card draw. He does have such a big board. Like, the Gohan play is the I want to live another turn option. The droids is the I win this turn option. Yeah, we're going into our droids for sure. Let's pop you and you, I guess. I don't know. Can't pop the 17, which is a thing. We still have 1 left. So let's go for it. Ah, the big whiff. Well, it was worth the try. Go in. Combo. 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 And honestly, just put our zeros in. No point. Let him see what we had. 95. Here comes the glimpse. We saw that coming. Another super. Another super. I hate that the double's so big we can't see the number. That is insane. Man had all of his super combos. That's a hard pill to swallow. Nope, you can't play around that. Brutal. So the Gohan was the play, right? If we Gohan'd him, his hand was dead. It was nothing. It was a Ribian, 2 supers, a glimpse, and who knows what else. We would have gotten over it. That's upsetting. The man saw all 4 supers. How much combo did he have left in the hand? I'm gonna be mad if it was like nothing. I need to know. This is what keeps happening to our sell list, right? We don't make any play mistakes necessarily, but somehow, some way, it keeps falling on the backside of the coin. We call heads and get tails. Not replays or details. I just want to see what this was. Deer doesn't even care that I lost. Deer's just like, I got points. Man, I'm so sour about this. This is what keeps happening with Cell. And it actually bothers the heck out of me. Turbo through this. Yep, and that's why Topku wins, right? He can pressure you while still holding crazy defense and get over stuff like that. No other deck in the meta can do stuff like that. Kind of explains why he did nothing with his turn 3 other than just a life pickup. Hippo. Just sitting on all the points. I'm still mad about how many bricks we got all at the same time. It was actually insane how many zeros we found. I still agree with our play there. Gave us the combo to get out of this turn in pretty decent shape. Double Beerus in hand. I don't remember seeing him do anything with Beerus, so he legitimately might have had zeros in hand. I'm gonna be so mad. I mean, we were fine even with the droids and Cell in a row. Yeah, it made things a little spooky here, but we still got out of it fine. Dear. Ever the gambler. I love it. Okay, so they used both Ribriannes, the Awaken, and they used both their supers, the Ribrianne and the Awaken. So their hand had a 0 and a 5. Basically, if any of these 3 zeros or 4 zeros had been a combo power, we would have won this turn, but since they weren't, our best play would have been to just board clear on the Gohan. I mean, yes and no. I don't regret the Meteor Charge, Maisu. 9 times out of 10, you don't want the Meteor early. It only gets you over 1 swing, and you have to play an energy down to keep that as an option. And usually our turn, like, 1s and 2s, we're spamming out the little cantrips and then eating them up, right? To get over attacks or to pressure bodies they put down. So I was never keeping an energy up for them on those turns. And then the only turn it would have mattered having a Meteor is this exact turn. Which, again, 9 times out of 10, what you'll do is you'll just play the Cell, ditch the Meteor out of the energy, and then get the Junior for free and pick it back up. Yeah, that's the same thing, Hippo. I do the same thing. You just charge it away because you don't want it early. It gets you over one swing at one energy. I'd rather just eat a cantrip that I got value off of. The thing that killed us is just simply drawing every 0 the deck had. Chi-Chi grabs both the two 1-drops, and it gives you another Earthling target for the Hercule. So she helps you find the Goku and the Gohan. Ah, darn it. That's a shame. We were that close. If we'd not seen dead bricks, we'd have been fine. If they didn't see all 4 super combos, we likely would have had it. But given the circumstances, the cards fell how they fell. Yeah, even if she hit, we were still 5k short, unfortunately. She was just an optional, like, potential another 5k. Yeah, had we kept one meteor there, we closed it out for sure, but I don't regret the meteor charges when we did them. This is the list. So basically it's 4 draw, 4 search for Saiyans, which we do have a fair amount of Saiyan targets for it. Then it's anti 1-drop. This helps find more 1-drops. Mostly you just combo it away because the Hercule can pick all these up. And you use that just to get through the early game. The whole purpose of like everything on the front end of the deck is to help you get to the late. And then you use stuff like the 7-drop, the 6-drop, the 8-drops to end it. The draw Bulma just gives you a card, but then you're getting rid of a card, so it's just a cycle effect. It's not bad, but the problem I have with it is you're not actually, like, going up a card, right? You're just saying no to one and picking up a new one, whereas these actually take you up a card. Which is why I prefer them. I could see her not being, like, I could see her being decent, but the main reason I think you would run her is she's a 10k combo. Yeah, pretty much, Bardock. It's kind of brutal. That's true. She does let you ditch 0. The problem is, like, how would you balance it, right? Because if you take out the Goku, because it's a Saiyan and it's not Earthling, so it doesn't work with the combo of those two with Hercule, and you put in Bulma, the problem is Chi-Chi's now worse, because Chi-Chi only picks up Goku or Gohan. So I guess you could take out the Chi-Chi and put in the Bulma. I mean, we could try it. We could have used her to potentially see something better, and she herself is a 10k, not a 5. That's not a bad plan. Sure, we'll try it. Why not? Let's give it a go. Well, we're not going to play it right now, but it's in there to try the next time. It's sad to be so close, and that is every game we've played with that cell list. And it's easy to drop stuff that you don't want, right? In the list, there's situations where it's like, yeah, I don't need an instant right now. Well, you just drop it because you know the Cell Jr. can get it back at any time for 2 energy, and if you've got Cell on board, you get Cell Jr. free, and then you get a pickup for free. You thought we were going again? What time is it? You know what? I'm sad with that loss. I hate going out in a negative mood. We'll give it one more game. We'll go sell one more time. Why not? And this gives another reason for people to bet. Final one. Win or lose, bad luck happens. Will Cell punish us again? I know Kiri's rolling his eyes because I'm so bad at ending stream. Yep, there it is. It's fine. I honestly do want to give it another win. This would bother me once I get off stream. Exactly, and that's why I love Future Gohan in the list. Feel free to bet if you want to, but here we go. Final game. Let's do it. Into Topku. Again, that's fine. We built the deck to play into it. Sure, we'll keep it. Oh, we've got one non-believer putting in a K. That's funny. Oh. Couple believers putting in some points. I'm excited to see where the bets will end. Sad we don't have a 1-drop to punish that. Well, we definitely keep the cell. Again, I think the meteor's the charge here. Potentially punished for our choices, maybe, but I think that is the charge. We'll go for this. Ooh, the hard whiff. Okay, that's fun. Well, we'll pass it over. Not having something to stop the Roshi is going to be a problem. I'm more upset not having Kami than I'm upset about the whiff, but hey, it is what it is. Pretty much, right? I'm actually going to eat this. Normally I like avoiding hits and using our cantrips while we got them before they can clear them, but I kind of want to find something to stop the Roshi. This we need to avoid. We'll combo the Hercule. He's the dead card for a while. We have the Gohan, so we have the anti-wideboard option. Why do we keep drawing meteors? Holy. We kind of need to keep both these, right? They're our main strategies later. Yep. Let's swing. Combo it in. He lets it go. Interesting. Can we find it? The thing I hate about this is, do I just ditch the Gohan? Or do I give up on the 18? Probably give up on the 18. The Gohan gives us a guaranteed play option. Yo, let's go. Ugh, that was the top deck. Cool. Pass it over. Our hand is so tiny. We've got life to play with, but ay, it's spooky. He had another one. Well, we tried. I mean, technically, if he'd kept both, he would have already awakened, so... I mean, when they have it, right? Well, and this is why he's a problem, right? Man's awakened and can immediately cheat out Kefla and a 3-drop. And we're on turn 2, going into 3. Yeah, we're gonna need to do this. Too easily killed. He could have a Gohan play. Yeah, we're probably getting ran over. Goes Basil. He didn't use lead ability. I am shocked. I don't know why you wouldn't. It's a century before Cell gets to do anything in this match. Charge it. No reason not to swing at this point. Or he's dumb. It is possible. Set down the field. Pop it. We need to stick this in energy. So we gotta get going. Yeah, go for it. Man has 10 cards and is on 3 life and awakened, and the game basically started. Ugh. It is gross. And here I was freaking about finding one Kami to stop the one Roshi. Like, oh, avoid it. Yeah, I know, right, Bardock? It's moments like this that I want to show it to Uda and be like, see? This, even with Goku's nerf, if something like this happens, I don't know how Cell gets out. He's not even using his lead ability. Like, why? You turboed to it. Do it. I don't... Hey, a free charge. Yeah, no Kefla's come down, so we're not out of it yet. Do we have the Earthlings in here? We do. Okay. Yeah. Punch in. Combo this in. Don't, Bardock. It's okay. I'm not sour grapes about it. If anything, it gives me all the more reason to try and win. Pop this. To energy. The game keeps trying to give us bricks. We're on 6 now, so we can Hercule. We'll go Han just to try and get some more value. And we keep the Meteor. He had basically 2 turns to really get ahead and punish, and he didn't. He might have been afraid of putting us to the point that our Awakening can ramp us a turn, but we got to 6 and we were able to stabilize, so... Eat off the Hercule to avoid this. Yeah, like if he Keflas now, we actually get to answer the board. He's just not even using his leader ability. I don't know if this is a guy who doesn't understand the deck. We should be getting rolled, right? This game should be so over. Yeah, the Gohan swing's gonna pop our 1. Doesn't feel good to use our 1-drop here, because we have to use it with a different one. And yeah, we'll eat this. That's fine. He might not. Putting in the 5? That's fine. We'll combo a 10. And then eat the cantrip. Combo the 10, eat the cantrip. Funny thing is, since he's not Keflaing, we'd be almost better off finding droids, because droids actually answer this board in a really good way. Pop Meteor. Yeah, and he turboed his Awakening. It was... His entire playstyle was built around doing it. We're going to charge off the Broly. Ain't no way we need this many zeros. Okay. Like, I'm debating, do I even just Gohan this board? I mean, it's still 3 bodies we're catching. I think it has to be the play. Let's just swing. See what we draw. Okay. Pop this. I'm actually kind of a fan of putting this in my hand, giving me a bit more combo for next turn, because we can already charge from hand up to 8 and then get our cell and be fine. So yeah, let's go hand with this one. I do think we just Gohan. What's the worst case scenario next turn? He pops Keflas? Well, then we play our cell. Yeah. Let's say goodbye to you. Because another turn of all that being on board was going to punish our whole hand away, plus whatever new things he puts down. So the Gohan blow-up was the play, but it wasn't maximum value, but that's fine. I'm okay with eating this at this point. There's a Kefla. So he definitely had one, unless it's what he drew for the turn. We're gonna flip. Hey, yo, droids. Okay. 25, we just need to spend 1,000. We'll pop you. Pop you. And he didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's game plan is, guys. I really, really don't. I'm gonna charge away the droids. I'm gonna just keep the cells. We're going to play cell. Pop effect. We're going to stick these and you're an Earthling, sure. Boop. Boop, boop. Now we're awakened on 5 life. We're gonna pop our skill. Oh, did we not have a 3-drop or higher? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well. Golly. Yeah, I had plenty of cards to pick from. I'm stupid. Missed a charge. That's fine. That's gonna technically punish us, because we should have gotten a meteor as an option this turn. So we do get punished a little. We still go in the Cell Junior. Still pick up the meteor. Stuff. It's sad to stuff this. It's our last one. My soul is dying. Holy cow, Bardock. That's so sweet of you, dude. That is insane, my guy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna be entering codes for hours. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we just put it to hand. We'll swing in. When you're playing Cell, pay attention. You need the high drop from his effect. So we did this to ourselves. We needed to just ditch the Broly plus the 2 meters. I found a way to, again, waste really good potential. But we are in a good position. We can keep pushing. He has to somehow find a way to do 5 next turn for anything he's going to do to matter. Yep, we're back at 7. We're not going to be punished as hard. No, you're good, Bardock. Don't ever apologize for being generous. Holy cow, my guy. That is an insane bunch of codes. Thank you so much. You are too kind. Uh, 25? Yeah, we'll just combo this off. The junior did his job. Yeah, that's a ton of codes, Mr. Frick. Yeah, I know, right? I kind of want to do that on stream for everybody. What I think we'll do, I want you to be around for it, Bardock. Will you be here Monday at all? Because I want to do that as a big opening with everybody around to celebrate. That's fine. I'm just appreciative of any codes. Yeah, he's in trouble. We could honestly just eat this. I'm fine with it. We're at 5 life. Wait, he did cheat out that Kefla. I wasn't even paying attention. This man has no idea how to play that deck, and I feel kind of bad about it. We have no reason to do this. We have every reason to sell. We need to make sure we're not throwing the game, so we're going to actually stuff something in there. Let's swing with sell. Add him. Combo in Vegeta, right? Card with a cost of 3 or more. Yep, so we need Vegeta in there. So we're going to combo him. 30. Okay, that's very sweet of you, Bardock. I'll be sure to open those probably on Monday's stream, I'm thinking. Okay. So now we can pop our skill and not be an idiot about it. Stuff that in there. We will... with 6 energy. I'm a big fan of going into Hercule. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Schmacky. I appreciate it. We're back on 6, so we get the full value of this. We'll take both Bulma, because they're actually the biggest combo power. We're going to pop our Cell Arena. Honestly, we could probably just push for game, but I'm down to put this in energy. We're going to then go 2-drop. Ditch this. Kick in. Like, this Goku is cooked. This game's been over. We're going 1-drop just for value, because we can. Let's go in with Gohan. The temptation to full dump and just make this man sad is real. Because there's no way, right? I mean, he could have double glimpse and some he used 2 supers. Full dump is the I want to flex. I'm just going to play it safe. We'll give it one more turn. Everything we have kills him next turn. He's 4 cards, has to do 4 damage, and we have a 10 card hand. Figure it out. Good luck. Ugh. I feel ill. Not actually, I feel fine. I'm just so annoyed. Hercule probably killed there. Absolutely. If we swung in with Hercule, gave him a meteor, full dumped all the 10s in our hand, which we have a lot of, the game was over. But what are the odds he can do 4 damage around our entire hand? And we can just push harder next turn, so I'm cool with it. We actually can kill him with the animation. That's what we're holding out for. Let's be real. Hey look, he actually used his ability and did it on a Kefla. Yeah, Cell Kamehameha is so cool. I think it's worth it. We'll get to see the... He didn't have another card to play? What is this guy's hand? Glimpsing. Do I let him just take me to 3? I don't know, Hippo. I don't know. I'm sorry for your points that are being taken away by this Goku's weird things. Oh, we're winning, Bardock. We are winning. Like, we do this to 45. We really don't have to do this, but I'm doing it. And then we'll just combo off one of them. No touchy. I mean, we had no reason not to eat it, right? He has another Kefla. Can't play it. Did he brick, like, insanely hard? Does he just not know the lines? What is happening here? Let's charge the cell. Because we can. Sure. We want to get maximum value. We're going to swing here. Force him to spend something. I do need to be cautious. We could actually kill ourselves. Yeah, we'll briefly peek. I just want to peek at his hand. We'll do it at like 3 times speed. No! Goku. Man. That's the only attack I was going to do to get the card draw. And then just spam out all the ones and full send. I know, right, Hippo? It's so weird. Compare that to the other games we played. Ugh. That one doesn't even feel that rewarding in some ways, right? Because it was just weird. I appreciate that, Hippo. Thank you for coming out. It really was, right, Bardock? And it was sad, too, because he actually had, like, the Turbo Awakening. He should have been pressuring us like crazy. Wait, why am I clicking replay search? I just want to see, what was his hand? Time to play some rank matches. Good luck, Mr. Frick. Our earlier morning had a lot of very good back and forth games, which are always really rewarding. Not to say that game wasn't back and forth, but it was weird. I don't know what the Goku was thinking. 3 times. So no Kefla in the hand to start. Leads Roshi, gets the life pickup. Double crits. Another Roshi. He really has no Kefla right now. Does the life pickup. Man has 3 supers, a 17. Double Roshi. This is the rare case of a super bad brick for Topku, I guess. Yeah, charged away a Beerus. Life pickup was another 3-drop. Life pickup was a 1-drop. The flip was a Gohan. Saw no Keflas, has all 4 super combos. Didn't even find it off the Basil search. How many Keflas are in his list? Finds a hit. Finds a Gohan. A glimpse and a hit. Yeah, he literally wasn't finding Kefla. So that's why he didn't play Kefla. Finds a Ribrianne, finds a Khalifa. Hard plays both. I mean, some of what he was doing makes a lot more sense when you see the hand. Like, holy. Has double glimpse, finally finds a Kefla. Uses her to turbo out the Gohan. Blow those up, stuff into our life. This is where I messed up the chain of things. Gets another Gohan. Gets another glimpse. Triple glimpse. Quad supers. Finds a 3-drop and 2-drop Khalifa and Kefla. No more 4-drop Keflas. Uses his effect just to get that to draw, hoping to probably find a 4-drop, which he didn't. And then he just passed, so he'd keep energy up for glimpses, I'd assume. We cycle value. Yeah, just hope he doesn't draw Kefla. If he never sees it, he can't play it. He saw 1 all game. That is the craziest brick I've seen in a long time. Assuming he's running a 4 of. We're going to look at his deck list. He finally found a Kefla. He discarded the 17? What? So, man discarded 17 to get Kefla down. Maybe hoping Kefla would hit. But even if she does, he only has 3, like... so yeah, that was a play mistake for sure. Found another Kefla, so he's probably running a 4 of. He just bricked that hard. Could be a misclick. Could have been one of those I want to play the 17 and instead they discard it, but... I don't know. That's wild. I want to see his list. Does he actually run a 4 of? No, wrong button. Saved me. skip those, exit this, because I wanted to see his deck, not the game again. I swear, I know how to read. Deck check. No, he has a 4 of. His list is pretty much just standard top coup, nothing special. He literally just never saw the right line. His Keflas were all bottomed at the bottom of his deck. That's crazy. That poor guy. Yeah, that's a crazy brick. Well, on that note, thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate all of you. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We're almost at 180 followers, which every time I have a new goal for that, it always blows my mind that that many people remotely enjoy watching me play this game. So thank you all. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community, one of the best you're going to find out there. We have an entire channel for the replays. We love to go over deck builds, strategy, talk about what's going on in life. We're a bunch of fun-loving nerds and would love for you to become a member of our family. Lastly, if you like the content, you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or you could just sub to the channel and avoid those pesky ads. Again, no pressure either way. Thank you all for being here with me today, and I'll see you all on Monday. Peace.